Is this working? Oh. Hello, hello, test, test, test. Hello, hello. Okay, it's working. Okay, we got chat here. I do that. What does that look like? I don't know what that's too much. Okay, let's. I haven't played in a few days. What up, VOD watchers? Any VOD watchers? Comment. I don't know. Comment. I love random crits. This is what we call engagement farming. And the shame fucker working. Is it TF underscore weapon criticals disable? Weapon critical 0. See, I know my commands. This is what it's all about. The basic sticky pipe. Damn. Someone's off about my setup. My aim ain't here. There's something wrong about this stream. I kind of feel surprised, and I guess I literally just started. Can I see the stream settings somehow? Can I move this over? I gotta get my fucking setup set up. Let me do that. And can I stream settings? Should be fine. Damn. Okay, lock in. Lock in, guys. Why am I saying guys as if there's anyone here? No one's here. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's bad. Like, I shouldn't be missing these, bro. Alright, I gotta fucking warm up. This is important. I gotta get adjusted. I haven't played Tf2 in a few days. I've been reading books. I've been reading high quality literature known as In Another World with my smartphone, which is actually good as fuck. It took me a while to get used to the style of prose, but now that I'm used to it, I'm actually super fucking invested in the book. Better than the anime. I think I might become a light novel guy. Like, I'm reading this book and I'm realizing that, like, I don't know how to explain it. I'm just invested. I'm realizing that I'm just invested. It's like more invested than I get when I read manga or whatever. Because, you know, I've read isekai manga before. I'm literally talking to no one. There's no even any point in me doing... Who is Bo talking to? I'm talking to whoever's watching the stream back. I'm talking to the VOD watchers. They're gonna watch me warm up. Okay, I feel like I'm hitting pipes a little. Never mind. I kind of feel like I'm hitting something. I feel like I'm almost hitting something. I think my crosshairs a little big. He hit a fucking invisible wall. I should probably put net fake lag on for better training. Because now I'm just fucking up my shit with no fake lag.
Don't hide behind your toys, lad.
Ah. What? What the hell? Oh, this is bad. Is my title just really bad? I don't know. Let's play a real game. You gotta do the streams on Saturday. It's part of my whole ethos. It's part of my whole persona. It's part of myself. Saturday streams. It is what it is. This is kind of surprising. No one's in chat still? I feel like I did something wrong. Normally, someone will be in chat by now. I can see I have 4 viewers. Hello? Hello? Ah, I was so close. Hello? Anyone here? I'm out of here. I'm gonna go scout and destroy this guy. Yo, it's fucking someone's here. It's knocked. How's it going? No one in chat fell off. That's what I'm fucking saying. How fucking shit is this guy? I'm fucking scared. Did I fell off? Where's my viewers, man? I'm here to just demolish this brofist guy with my horrifically bad skills on scout. How's it going, knocked? Oh, maybe it's because we have no music. That's what we're lacking. I mean, I don't know if that's stopping the viewers from coming in, but gotta have music. Am I on the right channel? What's going on here?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
This will do. Alright, what the fuck? Hold on, I don't want that. I don't want that. Let's go. Go with this. Fuck it.
In 10 seconds.
I'm not doing horrendous music. I'm doing good music. Okay, the horrendous music can come later. This guy's still here. I'm about to demolish this fucking guy. Oh, what the fuck? He got his buddy on Natasha. That's insane, bro. That's fucking crazy. Is the music too loud? Can you hear me? Give me details. I need details. Well, we're fucking cooked. They have a sentry? This is so cringe. Bit loud? Alright, I'll turn it down. Oh, Shadow Sazabi says it's good though. I'll turn it down low. It is a little loud for me. Yo, Shadow Sazabi, how's it going? How's it going? We got the whole crew is here. Alright, it's time to demolish noobs. You ever heard of noobs? Get ready for that no longer to be noobs. They're gone. We gotta fucking spam the card. How is this motherfucker not dead? This sucks, man. It was a bit loud. Yo, caffeine is here. I gotta get some of that. I gotta get some caffeine. How's it going? I've been reading smartphone isekai. Look at this fucking Engie lagging his tits off. I've been reading the light novel of smartphone isekai. It's real good. It's actually way better than it has any right to be. This is like the worst. You know what? I'm gonna flank. I'm gonna take this fucking health and I'm gonna use it. Oh my god, kill yourself. This is so cringe. This is a cringe fucking lobby, bro. This is so cringe. Yo, what up, Unim? How do I explain? So I finished the first volume of Smartphone Isekai. I think I was talking about this in the pre-show when no one was here. I think I might become a light novel guy. Like, I'm reading it and I'm having so much fun reading it that I'm just like, damn, I wanna do this forever. Like, normally, you know, it's 31 volumes. Now each book's only like 200 pages or something, so it's not like it's still, that's over 31 volumes of 200 pages. I don't know what that is. Someone could do the maths, but that's like a lot, right? Hold on, let's see. I got people to respond to me. But yeah, normally when in a situation like this where it's like, oh, I come across like a big work which is really long, and I feel very intimidated by the length, right? And I kind of feel like, okay, I'm gonna have to like schedule myself to read X hours a day so that I can like get through the whole thing, right? And it's like, and it's not to say it isn't fun. Like, I like grinding. Like, the grind itself can be fun. I often find this with like visual novels, where it's like, I like reading the visual novel, but also it is in a way a grind. But the grind is part of what I enjoy about it, right? But with this, so far at least, I haven't felt like that at all. I haven't felt like it was a grind. I just am like reading because I like it. Like, it's just fun, and like, it's bringing me back to my childhood days of reading a lot, I guess. Where's this heavy? Oh, he doesn't exist. All right, well, I'm going to move, and that's all I have to say on that issue. No, I'm down here now. Holy. Alright, I'm on MG. That telly's down. Someone's gonna be chasing me. Yeah, there's the guy chasing me. I saw him. I saw his rocket. There's the motherfucker chasing me. Alright, we have high ground now. Hope we won. I fucked up that. God damn it. Lenny grind set. I've been reading the Monogatari light novels recently. Oh, nice. I read the first Monogatari light novel a long time ago. I didn't even finish it, actually. I read a little bit of it. That was so long ago, I don't even remember very well. I read a few of the Monogatari ones because I thought, bought the physicals. Unlike that with JoJo, I find it easy to read / watch to the point that I can't understand why people skip parts. Excuse me. That was a nice random crit. That was not a nice rocket. Ooh. Oh yeah, something interesting about the book is, so after the first volume, there's like a little afterword by the author, and he's talking about how he like posted it on Shosetsu, and like he never expected it to become popular, and he talks about how he like edited, like when he was writing it, he wrote the whole series on his phone. He wrote all 31, he was like, he has like a thing where it's like, you could turn my life into a series called In the Real World with my smartphone. He wrote the entire 31 volume light novel series on his fucking smartphone. I don't want, yeah, this is bad. Get me out of here. This guy, I have a strange feeling he's cheating. This heavy, his aim is like too good. I don't know, I'm kind of sus of him. Okay, he doesn't have walls because he wasn't looking at me just then. This guy is, he's mad. I don't know if he's cheating actually. His aim wasn't that good. There's been a maybe he's just good at heavy. I think it's a check the profile situation. Yeah, he has a few thousand. He has like 1,000 hours. This guy's probably legit. Also a couple volumes of Haruhi and Booby Pop. Then I also read a couple of the Dot Hackle endings back in the day. Never read any of the Naruto K series. That's crazy dedication. Typing on a phone is hell. He says like, in the afterward, he's like, I feel like it would be better, like if I could be like an author, you know, sipping a coffee and typing at like my desk. But like I just find it easier to type with my phone. That's what he says. He's mad. Mad? Random skill. We're hitting with an XD. We're having fun. We're having fun here. Me and Joy Boy. We're having our own little fun match. What else is it? So the way that firstly the translation is a little odd because like they're inconsistent in. It's weird, right? Because like it's not localized. Like it's not like I can say it's localized. It's like the opposite of localized. They leave actually so much stuff untranslated, mostly related to like cultural things though. Like there's a lot of stuff that I had to like look up. Like I don't even remember the name of this thing, but you might have seen it. Like it's like a specific kind of staff with. Damn my random! What the fuck are these random crits, bro? It's like a specific staff that has like metal rings on it on the top. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but you might have seen something kind of like this before. He's gonna jump around this corner. Oh, they're being a little careful. I don't have the health to be doing this. Oh, okay, this is scary. But yeah, like he doesn't translate the name of that stuff, so I had to like look it up. And like there's a bunch of stuff like that where there's random cultural stuff that is untranslated. But then like they don't use honorifics most of the time, except for the one character who refers to the main guy as Toyo Dono. Like they still keep Dono. So and it's like there's a lot of inconsistency in translation in terms of like what gets localized and what doesn't, which is just kind of, I don't know. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's a little odd. And then there's like, how is this guy not dead, man? What the hell? This is scary. They can't push more Ubers. I go in about now. There you go. And 3. Go. That's how you play TF2. Just stand behind them. No one looks behind them. The style of prose, interesting, because it's like, it's very simple. It's almost like, it's kind of hard to describe. It's very simple prose. Like there's not much flowery language or like descriptive language or whatever, in a way that I'm kind of unfamiliar with. Like most of the books I read are a little more complex in terms of the way they're written, but like that doesn't necessarily mean it's like easy to read, because the way it's written is just sort of very matter of fact. Like it's just a bunch of stuff happening. Like every sentence is very efficient, you know, a lot of short, snappy, very efficient sentences that just communicate like directly the thing. Oh, and here's something else actually. This is actually important. There's a lot more humor in the book. Like, or rather stuff in the anime. Like for example, there's a scene in the anime. I don't know if you guys have seen Smartphone Isekai, but there's a scene in the anime. I think it's like episode 2 or 3. I think it's episode 3. Someone tries to poison the king, right? Someone tries to poison the king and blame it on this like adorable, cute fox girl who obviously didn't do it because she's the adorable, cute fox girl. And meanwhile, there's this noble, right? And then this noble is just like the most obviously evil-looking guy ever, right? It's like exactly what you'd expect, right? But in the anime, they sort of play it straight, right? But in the book, like the main character's internal monologue, he's making fun of this like entire thing the whole time. Like he's talking about like does this guy really think he can get away with this? He's the most evil looking, he's the most obviously villain looking guy I've ever seen, you know? But you don't get that. So like the fact that that scene is supposed to be like a comedic parody of scenes like that, like it comes across in the anime if you know what you're looking for, but a lot of people, because it's not stated outright in the anime, I think people wouldn't get that. They would just think it's like it's supposed to be played straight, I guess. But there's stuff like that, but I don't know, I really like it. Because I'm enjoying it, I downloaded like 4 of them. I downloaded a whole bunch of these like Naruto series. Surprising amount of them are translated. Team fought 2 fortress. Real and true. Did this guy get arrowed in the middle of our fight? Alright, that's pretty nice. Internal monologue is the most commonly cut out things in anime adaptations. This is true. The other visual novel, or not visual novel, light novel I've read is Horizon, Kyokai Senju no Horizon, right? And like the anime is known for being complicated, but it's only complicated because you can't hear any of the characters' internal monologues. Like in the book, when you can hear what the character's motivations are and stuff, everything is suddenly way easier to follow. Now, it doesn't make it actually easy to follow because there's still like really insane like politics, world building, and about 50 different main characters who are all introduced in the first chapter. Like the first episode of the book of the anime is 20 minutes long, right? Guy's coming for me. He wants to come for me, but he can't get up here because he doesn't know how to play the game well enough. What do we do here? I go up here. Right, I'm out. I'm outie. Alright, well that didn't go so well. It does, yeah, it definitely does. I mean, yeah, there's a solid reason why sometimes not every series is best in its anime adaptation, you know? There are lots of, like... I mean, even with smartphone isekai, right? Like, if you look at the ratings it has, in terms of ratings, like, the anime has the lowest ratings, the manga has slightly higher ratings, and then the light novel has much higher ratings. Like, people know what's going on. I'm gonna market garden this guy. Never mind, he ran away. I don't have the health to chase. You can stand up there? I didn't know that smart. It sucks because I totally understand. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't necessarily work in an anime context. Like, it would slow all the pacing down. Like, it would be weird. Like, I get why they cut out internal monologue, but sometimes it just does kind of make a series, you know, incomprehensible or remove important context, you know. What's going on here? Also, what up, Naduella? Didn't say hi to you. I've said it before, but I just want more non/X human isekai. Bro, when I was looking for light novels to download, I found one. I don't think it even has a manga adaptation. I really hope it gets adapted because it looks crazy. It barely, but only like the first 2 chapters were translated, so I didn't pick it up. Or the first 2 volumes, I think. It was reincarnated as an apple. It was a guy who gets hit by a truck that's full of apples and then gets reborn as an apple. I was like, what the fuck could this series possibly be? I got it, like, it sounds so crazy. I gotta check this shit out. There's a lot of like non-human/X human isekai. Like, I mean, Jido Hanbaiki isekai, you know, vending machine isekai, that's an easy recommendation. Season 3 is final episode's coming out in a couple days. There's the one where he gets reincarnated as a pig. That one wasn't that good in my opinion, but it exists. There's Kumo desu ga Nanika, that's a good one. It's obviously Slime Isekai is kind of like that. That's just anime. I'm sure there's like a million light novels like that that don't get adaptations, like Reborn as an Apple. Sure, but I also feel like people engaging with smartphone isekai or manga are more self-selecting. You're right. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I mean, Megami Isekai Tensei Nani ni Yaritai desu ka? Ore Yusha no Rokotsu desu. Rokotsu de is literally a parody show of the non-human isekai. I'm definitely enjoying it. It'll be interesting. I'm going to watch Spider Isekai. Honestly, I recommend reading the manga. I read the manga. and I thought the manga was better than the anime. Oh yeah, there's also Sword Isekai. That's another one. Although that's more about the relationship between the cute girl and the sword. It's not like as focused on being a sword, but it's still good. Reborn as a baby. There's a lot of those. It's called Mushoku Tensei. Also, what up, Jile? I've been enjoying reading through Denpa-chan. Every app has one or two different non-human isekais. The first one is him reincarnated as Yusha's rib. Wait, this sounds crazy. I gotta check. Is this current season? What's the play here in this season? I'm definitely checking that out. I gotta get out of here. Just let me die on cart. We'll do our chores. Also, the Zetsubo Sensei manga cut is one of the segments. Oh, nice. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, Zetsubo Sensei is basically a parody of Negima, right? I don't know if this is of any interest to you, Janae, but I'm gonna set up a multi-user NetBSD system just for some friends. I don't know if you'd be interested in that. I haven't done it yet, but I will at some point. Maybe just like SSH into it. But this is why I'm fucking pissed off about... Yesterday, I was like going into a depressive spiral, thinking about how annoying it is that like you can't just set up a like back in the day when all of these when like SSH was invented, it was like, oh yeah, you just set up a server and then you just have people SSH into it, and it was just chill, you know. It was like you didn't have to think about anything else other than that. And these days it's like, oh, you gotta fucking set up a reverse SSH or WireGuard VPN to make sure that you're not exposing SSH publicly, because password guessers will like come to your ports or whatever, and like make sure you don't have it like it's like everything has to be 10 times more complicated just because of this stupid, like, you know, bad actors who want to steal your passwords and infect your network. Oh man, it pissed me off. Although maybe this is just bad design of SSH. Isn't there that like alternative to SSH that was, I just remembered this like a few years ago. I think it's called Mosh. Wait, am I hallucinating this, or is this a real thing? Someone Google this. Damon has an answer to the spammer situation. I agree with it. What is it? What examples of Izakai'd are on the one hands of a town clock, Demon Lord's door, a pillowcase in the town inn. That's very funny. I'm definitely checking this one out. YouTube unfriendly? Okay, I can guess the rest of this then. I'm gonna die. I can't take the full damage. Ah. But yeah, just basically like a Pubnix, but not public. Just like a small Pubnix is what I want. But like for all of those, you just SSH into it. Like they're not, but they probably run on proper VPSs with like proper, I don't know. I don't even know how that shit works. Like how do you, if you run a VPS service and you're letting people just like SSH, I mean, there's also ways to isolate. Like, I don't know too much about networking. Jelaine, you're the expert here. But there's ways to, like, isolate something from your home network, right? Like, I could have it run on a separate, like, pseudo network or whatever. Like, that's not directly connected to my home network, right? That's a thing. Is that, I don't know how, I don't know. Like, I'm very proud, like, the security part of it is basically worrying. Cause I just want to like set up a fucking server on like an old ThinkPad, you know, like why, and just let my friends SSH into it. Why is it so fucking complicated? Getting a little bored of it by the midpoint, but they actually start developing the main narrative between eps. This guy's so laggy, bro. He's trying to bait me. I'm not stupid. Separate VLAN? Yeah, something like that. Maybe that's the play. Right now I'm thinking, I don't even know how this works. I just like was Googling around, or going around, looking for how people do stuff like this. And there seems there's something called like a reverse SSH. But I don't really know how it works. Like, I think something that's important is like, I want people to actually do it, right? So if it's like really complicated to get into the server, like no one's gonna do it. But like, I guess the idea is to basically never actually expose SSH to the public internet. I don't know how it works. Honestly, it's a bit of a, it annoys me a lot. If it's for specific people, WireGuard might be usable for whitelisting, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it really that risky to just have OpenSSH, like, if I give it like a, because you can set a limit of password retrace, right? But then will they just, do they just have a system to like constantly swap IPs? Oh, and then here's the other thing, is having a fucking dynamic IP. Is that also makes it, and like the fact that I have a dynamic, I don't know, man. It's like a, this should not be as difficult as it fucking is. I mean, if you only use SSH key authentication, it should be fine to be public. That's true, that's true. Like, how does SDF do it? Because they just have password authentication. They don't have like keys. Like they just have, you just have a password on your account, right? And they're running some sort of, I don't remember which BSD it is, but they're on one of the BSDs, and they're massive. Like, I don't know how are they doing it in a way that's secure? Maybe they just have it on a network with, they probably just have it on its own network, so there's, even if it, there's nothing you can do. I mean, but there is probably private data. I don't know. They must have some techniques. Yo, what up, Grox? How's it going? But the thing is, yeah, I guess, yeah, maybe that's the play. Maybe I could do it simply if I just disable passwords entirely and just only do it with keys. There's a couple of pubnixes I've seen that do only keys. Were you talking about pubnix? Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm setting up. I kind of want to set up something similar to a pubnix, but just like for a few friends, not actually public. It all started because I wanted to self-host an XMPP server. And then I thought, well, if I'm setting up a server, uh-oh, that's a problem. Alright, let's... the reason like fail to ban detects multiple failed login attempts and bans IP. Yeah, that's probably it. But what I'm saying is, why is this such a, like, I appreciate, like, this is it's very possible to do this, right? Like, I mean, you could do it via tail scale, right? I don't know too much about tail scale, but I know some people who set up a server using tail scale. Like, that probably solves a lot of the problems, right? Oh, it was so close. So he pressed the fucking D in midair. Alright, well, I know there's a medic there, so this guy's getting bombed. This guy had the same idea. Privnix. It's just a multi-user. Dropped. They probably have actual firewire hardware like most data centers. Oh, so that's how they do it? Maybe that's the play. It sounds like a pain. I wanted to have a private forum. Something is strange with chat. Why did it translate to private? It just does this now. It's fucking Google. We're not focusing on the cart at all. We're just like letting them walk through. Like one spike and just push to last. Who did I just hit? The double random quit, bro. What is going on with my random quits today? This motherfucker has crits and is just not using them. Oh, okay. There's a bad crits timing. I'm gonna die. I live. I want to know what my fucking... I think I'm on an insane kill streak right now. Am I not? Oh, I'm only on a 7 kill streak. Okay, it's not that crazy. This is what I'm saying. I need a fucking Jelaine tier Unix wizard to help me out with this. I die here, yeah. Tailscale is a supposed solution to it based on reading. Yeah, that's probably the play, but it's kind of lame because I want the like retro unit. That's why I want like why not just use Linux? Because well, for the first thing, because I want to host it on a 32-bit system, so my options of Linux distros are kind of limited. I would probably use Alpine, but I want this retro Unix experience, you know. Oh. He needs Google Translate to translate from Unix wizard to human. Worth it? I'm not sure. SDF definitely does have weird hardware setups like landline stuff. I don't really know enough where I'd have probably done such things already. Yeah, I mean, they've literally... SDF is fucking ancient, so they probably like... They probably have some crazy shit going on. Man, every time I SSH into SDF, I feel like I feel so cool. It's like, bro, this is literally older than the web. It's so fucking sick. It's just like... Is it not sick? Am I a laughter for feeling this way? Oh, they've finally taken us down. Time to retreat. I should not be taking this fight. Oh, we have crits? Nice. This guy's movement is ass. If they just had fewer flawed pyros, they'd be winning. My random crits are just insane. No way did I miss that. That sucks. Yo, what up, Oozington? How's it going? Is that Charlie from Smiling Friends? I don't... who? You know what I saw on the web? BBS. That's true. SDF's so fucking sick. It really is so fucking sick. Also, what up of Reverence? Fuck. Of Reverence. It really is so fucking sick. How are we still here? How... like, one demo could take this whole thing down. Why have they not done it? I think this guy's gonna jump up in a second and bomb. Oh, there's a sniper there? Alright, I'm going for him. Ah, it's unfortunate. It's... I don't know, it makes me so mad because, like, the internet's supposed to be a two-way thing, right? Like, in my... like, the way it was set up, it's like... it has this client-server infrastructure, right? But, like, that doesn't mean, like... it's not it's supposed to be a situation where anyone can host a server, right? And it's, like, decentralized in that way. But, like, actually everyone just hosts their servers on some VPS service. It's, I don't know. One of my favorite websites, which it isn't actually... like, the content of the website is kind of neat, I guess, but it's nothing too crazy. It's called compost.party. It's a very cool website. Like, it's a website that is just a server hosted on an old, like, Xiaomi phone connected to a solar panel, and that's it. That's the whole... and it's just got post-market OS installed on it. I die if I stay up here. I am going. Oh fuck, man. Yeah, compost.party, it's like, it's also like a, oh fuck, it's like it's kind of like a Pubnix, but invitations have been closed for like years. But it's very cool. It's like, that's what you should be able to do. You should just be able to grab any fucking random device you have laying around and turn it into a server. Like, that's how the internet's supposed to work. But because of these fucking bots, it doesn't work like that. Oh, let me have fun, bro. The fucking fun police. Oh, what a fucking random clip. One of my favorite websites is Lilith Dev on NeoSays. Yeah, I think I've seen that. I don't think I have seen this actually. But this is cool. There's a tab that just says My Nudes. I click on it and it just takes you to a picture of the girl from Freeren. That's crazy. It's a bit of a LARP website. I don't know how I feel about it. A little bit LARPy. But hey, what can you do? Everything's a LARP these days. Really? This is what you get. Yeah. My parents actually met on BBS since they both worked at Bell Labs? Wait, that's fucking crazy. What the hell? That's sick. My mom has a ton of cool stories. Wait, that's fucking awesome. I should have fucking... I don't know, man. Being an heir to dynastic rule, crazy. Yeah, man. That's fucking sick, man. What the hell? At 30 years old, it says I Heart Unix. Man, that's so sick. We got the fucking old guard in here. Damn, I missed that. Oh, that's not good. Do I have a medic? Is anyone here? Hello? That's so fucking sick, man. I need that pin. This guy needs to die. Have you had Smile or Die? No, I have not. I don't even know what that is. What do I do in this situation? I think I need to bomb, right? But I don't have health. My med's dead. I just need to get buff. Damn, he fucked up my bomb. This is going terribly, man. This is such a terrible fight. Oh, that was so bad. Tell me about Smile or Die. Yeah, isn't it like the Unixy way of doing things? Like, I feel like the dream is like this sort of cooperative pro-social computing where people are like hosting their own little servers on whatever junk they have around, and everyone's logged into the same server and just chatting on like TalkD and YTalk and whatever. Like, this feels like the Unixy way of doing things in a way. Or not even necessarily the Unixy way, but just like a cool. Oh, I know that book. I haven't read it, but I know it. I've now that you mention it, I've seen it around. It's about like how, oh, if you're like, it's kind of about like psychiatry, and like if you're in the service industry, how you have to smile all the time and stuff. Oh, we have a sneaky tally? Yo. Yo, what up, Raisin Ivy? This is bad. I don't have the health for this. Emotional labor. Yeah, yeah. Yo, what up, no special person? Yeah, why? This is what I'm mad about. I don't know. You guys don't seem to be mad about it like I'm mad about it. I guess you are. I guess Jelaine said something. Something about what to do with the port 22 attacking bots. What to do about these people. But yeah, I feel like that's the dream. This is the computing dream. Everyone just has these little servers on random fucking junk in their house. Everyone's just chatting, hanging out, making stuff, computing, doing their computing. Like, oh, I don't have a powerful computer, but my friend does. So like I can just like compile something on their computer. So she's like, you know, like it's also like, I guess it's kind of what Plan 9 is about as well, with the whole like networking stuff. Although I don't know too much about that. Yo, what up, Sense? The video with that interaction between you and Trixie was really funny. What has happened? You got roasted, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Sensairu, I felt like you kind of got cooked a little bit. There were some parts where you got cooked a little bit. Yo, what up, Sumugi Python? How's it going? Maybe that could happen in Europe. Here in America, we like a value system for it. It's not, I don't think it's that. I mean, this whole thing was invented in America, right? It was invented in a fucking corporate laboratory of AT&T. I don't think that. I don't think it has anything to do with it. The education to build servers and stuff. Well, yeah, that's on purpose. They want you de-skilled. They want you not to know how to use your computer, right? That's why you gotta learn how your computer works. But everything's. I mean, for a part of it, of course, it was. How do I put this? It was necessary. It was practical concerns before, when compute was very expensive, right? Everyone had to log on to the same server. Like mainframe console type model to do stuff, but like that, yeah, it was born out of a pragmatism that doesn't necessarily exist anymore. But like there's a lot of people, including like there's something about how multi-users on the same system, like humans are social animals, right? Like it's just it's nice. There's something social about it. There's something like. And I do think, in some ways, this is like kind of hard to explain, but in some ways, like the security culture, which is oftentimes necessary, right? Right? Like I'm not going to downplay the necessity of this stuff. Obviously, it's real. I don't know why I just walked onto that sticky. Like that security stuff is necessary, but also like. A lot of the security stuff is based around the concept of no trust, right? That you can't trust anyone. But actually, I think it's good to have trusted parties. Like, now I'm getting Ubered a lot. People like me. Where am I going, man? Yo, can I get an arrow? Good enough for me. Never mind. Sense caught downplaying the perils of existing in America. Actually real. 100 Line is a half tactical RPG strategy game, half VN game made by the same people who made Zero Escape and Danganronpa. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have nothing against that on a moral level, okay? But I could not care, I physically could not care any less about Danganronpa. It's just not my thing, okay? I'm sure it's cool to people who like it. I have absolutely nothing against people who are into it. It's cool. It's not my thing. It's like Undertale. Like, if you like it, that's cool. Or Homestuck, or, I don't know. Whatever the hell else. If you like it, then cool. That's awesome. I don't get it. Damn, what the hell just happened to that guy? Still with maybe I'm misunderstanding the idea. My bad, guy. I don't know this fucking TikTok Zoomer speak, man. Gen Alpha speak. I'm too much of a boomer, man. I don't know if you're misunderstanding. Alright, how do I explain this to someone who doesn't have Unix knowledge? So, basically, you know how like when you log into your computer, you have like a user account, right? And like sometimes if you have a computer that's like your family computer, like multiple people have different user accounts. That was built so that you could, like the reason that system exists is because back in the day, like computers were big and expensive, right? And so what you had to do is you had to have a system where like there was one big computer, which sometimes is called a mainframe. One big powerful computer, because that was all you could afford, and they literally filled up a whole room. Then you had lots of other people with tiny computers that couldn't really do anything by themselves, but what they would do is they would basically log into the mainframe. And this is like back in the 70s. And so they were like terminals. And so the way that you used to do it is you'd have multiple users at the same time on the same computer. And then when networking came about to be a bit more complicated, you could do that from a distance. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off, great movie by the way. But like there's a part where he's like using his computer at home to like log into the school computer, like he's hacking the school computer to like change something. But like that's how everything used to, not how everything used to work, but that was like a way computing was. And there were like all of these shared systems where you'd have multiple users using the same computer at the same time. I'm probably doing a terrible job explaining this. I bet Jalay could probably explain this much better. But that was not just used for like business purposes. It was a social thing. You know, there's programs that are on these operating systems that are sort of designed to make this a social thing, like Finger or TalkD or whatever. Like there's a bunch of stuff like this. And so you have this like, it turns computing into like a social, I don't know how to explain it, but like, yeah, a social experience where you're sharing a space with other people. And a lot of people like this. People think it's cool. So there are these things called public access Unix servers, which is basically someone running this is like a very, very old concept. It predates the web. It's a very, very old way of hanging out on the computer with other people. So you'd have like, someone would have a computer, right? And then they'd set it up so that you on your computer can access that computer and hang out with other people on the same computer, and like make an account and access it over the internet, right? And it's called a public access Unix system, or PubNix, right? It was one of the first things that was like a social, maybe you could even call it social media. And a lot of people think that's very cool, so they still do it to this day. And they offer all sorts of services like web hosting or chat programs or Minecraft servers or whatever. And like as I understand it, the oldest one that's still running is called SDF. You can look it up. The website's called sdf.org, which stands for Super Dimension Fortress, which is a reference to the anime Super Dimension Fortress Macross. And that's just been going forever. It's fucking ancient. And it's very cool. You can go in, chat with people. There's like a BBS forum thing on there. There's a free web hosting. So you can like have a website. It's just cool. And that's like the dream of the internet, is for like ingoing and outgoing connections from your network, in my opinion. So like hosting and visiting, like client and server, should be as simple as each other, right? But the internet ended up becoming like this centralized thing where it's actually quite difficult to host things on your home network. Not impossible, but there's a lot of security concerns. And I mean, if you ever checked your internet speed, you'll notice that your upload speed is way slower than your download speed, right? Like that's intentional. They don't want you hosting shit on your home network, right? Like they didn't have to make it like that. They did it on purpose. They don't want this world, right? But we can make this world, I believe, if we lock the fuck in. Who's they? Zork. It's Big Zork, obviously. That was a mistake. Alright, well, we're bombing these pyros now, I guess. Sincero, do you watch The Ashes? What is that? Cricket? No lol. Bro, you gotta watch The Ashes, it's fucking sick. The Ashes is the best sports, in my opinion, the single best sporting event. It's fine. Lol, now I'm following you. I guess it's bad to assume that every Aussie likes cricket. You should, well, if they don't like cricket, they're not real Aussie. They even have Plan 9 server. I don't know who in... Oh, SDF. Oh, yeah. So I thought you were talking about to me, Grox. You're talking about, Jalay. Yeah, they do. They have a Plan 9 server and they have a Plan 9 like workshop where they like teach people how Plan 9 works and stuff. It's really cool. I haven't done it yet, but I'm looking forward to at some point exploring that because it's really interesting. It's the NHK. Look at this fucking guy. What is looking happening, man? Team Fortress 2, man. What a game. Ah. How does someone praxis this? What's next? What next is an outsider to this culture? I think, well, the first question is, do you use Linux? Or, like what? The step is to learn basic, like how a Unix system works. Like switch to, install Linux is the first step. Or, yeah, I don't think you should install a BSD if you're new. So yeah, I would say install some sort of Linux and learn basic shell commands and stuff. Because you're going to need that to navigate. Actually, I was talking to you. Oh, okay. Well, I answered, so... in an ideal internet where everyone is self-hosting, I don't think, to be clear, I don't necessarily think everyone should be self-hosting. I mean, it would be cool, but it's more like an ideal internet is every friend group has their own like little server that like one of them runs or whatever they pay for collectively. You know, it wouldn't. If you have like 5 people, the costs of server hosting, especially on a home network, are like 0. Like you could buy a. Because it's like hosting a fucking basic, you can literally put on a toaster. Like it's not resource intensive. And you can just pick up some junk. You can salvage something from a fucking junkyard. As I said, listen, compost.party, right? That website is literally a broken old Android phone. Like a broken Xiaomi Android phone. Hooked up to a solar panel, and that's it. And that's a server, you know? Like you can set that up. And it's like this is what I think is like super cool, is all of this like, I don't know if you want to call it like low tech or whatever, but like this low tech stuff. I don't know, I just think it's neat. I don't think it's like, I don't think revolutionary. Like to be clear, I'm not of the opinion that this is going to change the world or save everyone or whatever, but I do think it's very cool. And I know that me personally, I would rather use this kind of internet than whatever the fuck we have these days. Hot hand user spotted, true. Divine, growing up, my uncle would always invite all his friends over and they would just hang out in the garage. I've done a little work in the terminal before to download Undertale on the computer, but normally couldn't, / other stuff was just following YouTube guides. The terminal is not scary. I mean, it's like actually the best way to interact. I know Jelaine will disagree with me. Jelaine is going to say no, you gotta have like a mouse coding. You gotta have mouse coding, bro. But in my opinion, it's literally, it's like, what if ChatGPT was good? You just tell, yo, did you see that fucking bee-hop? Someone give me credit for that. It's like if ChatGPT was good, because it's, you literally just go into the terminal and tell the computer what you want it to do, and it just does it, right? Like it's, once you get used to it, it's just like the best and most efficient way. To interact with a computer, I guess. I know you disagree with this, but I like JavaScript because I like little front-end web apps. I mean, look, do whatever you want, man. Do whatever you want. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I don't know any fucking programming, okay? So, you're better than me. The deinstitutionalized net. If you want to read about this, like this kind of stuff, I didn't invent this, right? Like this is a whole movement. It has various different moving parts and whatever. But you could look into like if you want to research this, you can. Let's see, what's a good recommend? I guess XXIIVV, right? If you go, yeah, if you just go onto like, I don't know, a search engine and search for XXIIVV wiki, you'll find something interesting. That was definitely a dead ringer, but whatever. But yeah, some people call it, I mean, very, very broadly, this kind of thing. I suppose people call it like the small internet, or I've heard some people call it Web 0. Sorry, my ADHD is so bad. Could you tell me again what I do to go to, what I gotta start by learning? You said it a minute ago, but I forgot. Also, as I'm typing this, the feed is talking about XXIIVV, so check that out too. Awesome. I'd say if you don't already use Linux, you should install Linux. That's what you should do, and start learning how to navigate in the Linux command line, which is not very difficult. It's like you only need like 5 commands. You can learn this in 30 minutes, and it will help you for the rest of your life. And learn Vim. Yo, what up? Growway F8B. How's it going? Is Ubuntu fine for a start? Alright, now we're getting into which distro should I use? The legendary question. This is where everyone is opinionated. Everyone's opinionated, I'm opinionated, every Linux user is opinionated. It becomes a mess. Which distro do I use? That's the question. Well, the answer is complicated. I would say probably not Ubuntu. That would be my opinion. I would say probably not Ubuntu because Ubuntu is owned by a company called Canonical, and they have in the past done some sus stuff with Ubuntu. They've done some questionable things, like putting ads in it and stuff. That's why I don't particularly like Ubuntu. If you're a beginner, what should you use? It's a good question. Well, I have maybe a different philosophy in these things than other people do. You know, I have a philosophy of you should dive in at the deep end rather than start on some crazy shit. But I think the best beginner distro is probably Linux Mint, which is often recommended as a beginner distro. Yeah, you never want that. It's on Windows. If you're on Windows, then you already have ads in your start bar. Like whenever you open the start menu. Oh yeah, Fedora is also pretty good. Nothing wrong with Fedora. And frankly, like, this is what actually matters. I will give you now my like, the problem is that you you can't just say something simple, right? Like, there's always depth to everything. But in my opinion, distros don't matter as much as people say they do, and then I'll always say that and then be like, oh yeah, but you gotta don't install Pop! OS, don't install Ubuntu, don't install like something crazy like Alpine or Gentoo, you know. So despite saying distros don't matter, I'm then gonna give you a bunch of there's still a bunch of stuff you have to worry about, but for the most part, it's not that important. They're basically the same. And so my real recommendation is just pick something popular, because something popular is going to have a big community of people that you can ask for help, and you're going to be able to find like threads on forums or ask ChatGPT or whatever the fuck if you need help with something. Ask Claude, I guess. But yeah. Endeavour OS is fine. Isn't it a FOSS only distro? That might be kind of annoying. I don't remember too much about Endeavour. That was a nice face, Neduella. If you want to actually learn from the bottom up, go to Arch and do it by yourself. It's hard, but the best way to learn everything. I don't see what's hard about Arch. You just follow, as long as you can follow instructions, there's nothing hard about it. But yeah, this person, Mastoiditis Music. Welcome to the chat, first of all. I didn't say hi to you. Like 95% of distros can do the same things as all the others, but that requires knowing what you're doing. No, I agree. I agree with this. Basically, when you're choosing a distro, the only real things you're choosing are actually the package manager and the init system. That's like the main things that you can't really change later without a lot of hassle. I should probably stop shooting rockets at this pyro, right? And most distros use the same init system, so you're really just... Yeah, I did hear about this AUR thing. It's kind of... It made me very... For the one part, it made me glad I switched to Void on my ThinkPad, because this is kind of a fucking mess. But yeah, I mean, it's a mess. It's a fucking complete mess, and the rules of the AUR need to be changed, so you can't just claim random packages. It's ridiculous that it was set up like that. I bought a ThinkPad and it came with Mint installed. I've been thinking of switching to Arch. Nothing wrong with that. It just depends. Do you want a rolling release or a stable release distro? That's the first thing you should choose. Yeah, and here's the thing. I'm sorry, no special person. I think you're probably very overwhelmed right now, right? Because we're suddenly talking about all this complicated stuff. I think this is specifically why people stop you. People like don't get into it, because it's like as soon as you ask literally the first question you have to ask, which distro should I use? It's like descends into this insane fucking conversation, right? So it's like there's nothing, you know, you have to do your homework, and it kind of is a very different way of thinking about computers, because you have to know what you're doing to some extent. But that's, you know, first of all, I think that's fun, and secondly, you know, knowing a little bit more about what your computer does is the same thing as owning your computer more, right? Like being able to do what you want with it is sort of what ownership means. That's why I prefer very minimal systems, because then you can understand what all the parts do very easily. I wouldn't say build an LFS install, but reading it to get the gist of how a manual install packages and how... I mean, that's a bit extreme, I think, for a beginner. I don't think you need to do LFS. I mean, LFS is cool, but you really don't need to bother with all of that. I'm sure that you've already been alienated by us talking about all this stuff. But this is what I was getting at when I said America lacks the value system. It's not just America. Everyone lacks this value system. We used to have it in the UK in the 80s. That's pretty much the only place it ever existed. When the government put a lot of money into computer education, but they don't do that anymore. So, but we have the internet. You can learn everything yourself. I just think it's a good intermediate resource for delving deeper. That's true. Yeah, I set up Linux for a window-only person with no Linux knowledge. Went with Bazite. I'm sure Bazite is fine. Arch for a beginner takes time. Reading manual and going through it and figuring out things step by step, even after installation, takes a week or two. Other distro just install and it works. That's true, that's true. But I'm thinking maybe that's a good thing, because it teaches you how... Because you're going to have to, at some point, start reading manual pages, start reading the Arch wiki, you know, to understand how your fucking computer works. So that's why I said I'm personally in favor of going in at the deep end, right? Because that's a skill that you're going to want to develop at some point. Learn how to read a man page, you know. But maybe that's too much. Maybe that's asking too much. You know, actually, Artix, I know it's a bit of a Luke Smith recommendation from like 2018, but Artix has an ISO, you know, release that comes with like XFCE installed or KDE installed and stuff like that. Maybe Artix is a good beginner distro. I don't know, maybe. But then you're gonna get fucked by the no systemd. Like there's not enough information about it, maybe. So I don't know. Drinking and video games are the big two for men. Women have hobbies sometimes. That's true. Look, right now I'm playing video games because I'm apparently men. They told me this. Is it like that across the puddle? I don't go outside. I don't know. Yeah, 100% agree it's a good thing. That's how I did it. It just depends if they want to do that or not. That's true. Yo, no special person. I'm gonna ask you some questions now. Okay, are you ready to answer? By converting you, you're joining the cult of Linux. Okay, you don't have a choice in this matter anymore. You are being converted. What do you? Okay, you know what? Let's just put it out there. Maybe. All right, actually, hold on. Let's think about this. Chat. Are we thinking Arch-based distro? Are we thinking perhaps like Kashi? Are we thinking Kashi? Guys, we're doing a recommendation here. What are we thinking?
5, 4, 3.
One of us. That was the worst fucking bomb of my life. Get me the fuck out of here. Holy shit. I've never used CashOS, but it seems fine. Yeah, I've also never used it, but it also seems fine to me. Arch, Fedora, Debian is my recommendations. Everything else not worth bothering. Okay. Alright, that's what we're gonna say. This is our final answer. Pick. Is Fedora rolling release or stable release? I've never used Fedora. That's a good point, Shadow Suzabi. Okay, that's it. The answer is install Arch. Okay. No special person. What you're going to want to do is you're going to want to install Arch. You're going to want to get your... Fedora is probably good. I don't know. I think Fedora might be a good beginner distro. These days I'm thinking that. Dear blood man blood dear. I'm afraid I don't understand. Is this Shika Noko 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 Kosh Tan Tan? Installing Arch on my Chromebook? Chromebooks are a little tricky depending on which model you have. Some Chromebooks make it difficult to install a different OS. So yeah, I think pick either Arch or Fedora, install it. That's your first job. Okay, 47. Your target is Fedora Linux. Is Ben's a pick? He's trying to bait me into a sentry. Think I don't know what's going on? Yeah. It's all about positioning. Fuck. Why was there a goddamn spy there? I stream on Saturdays at roughly this time for about 4 hours normally, maybe a little longer, depending. There's loads of information online about how to install Arch. It should be very easy to find. I'm sorry, I could just never say I use a Linux distro called Fedora. It's what Linus uses. It's what Linus of Linux fame, of Torvald's variety, uses. So, if it's good enough for him. But you actually have a schedule? Crazy. Yeah, it's always every Saturday. No, sometimes it's Sundays, but almost always every Saturday. Tally down. Tips Fedora and Linux. Linus is a nerd. He said that the reason he uses Fedora is because it makes it easy to switch out the kernel or something, which I don't really know too much about. What would be your recommendation for someone who needs access to certain Windows software with GPU acceleration? A VM with GPU pass-through? I have no idea. This is ask someone who knows more than me. I have absolutely no idea. Maybe. Sounds like a good. I mean, that sounds like a solution to me. But I don't know too much about this stuff. I'm a very basic computer user. You know, I use a web browser. I use some video games, and I use a terminal. That's pretty much it. None of those do any damage? Lutris plus Proton GE is probably sufficient. You're probably right. I mean, yeah, I don't know too much about this stuff. Once it gets complicated. What I need is a pack. What's the plan here? You had to play the game called Noita? I know about Noita, I haven't played it. I only play TF2 and visual novels. Right, just take this pack. Let's go here. That's my main goal. My main goal is to blow up the teleporter, and then I don't know nobody. Yeah, 2165. I think Jelaine is probably right. I gotta get out of here. I don't. Do I have the health? Fuck it. Yeah, I saw this Euro office thing, but I use Vim. I don't know what to tell you, man. I just open, like, what do I need a fucking office suite for? I mean, it's cool, but I don't see myself using it. Uh-oh, I probably should go defend last. Oh, there's a sentry there. So what's going on here exactly? I'm just being a menace in the back lines, like. I'm on a fucking 6 kill streak. Oh. Do we not have a medic? No wonder we're fucking losing, bro. Hold on, I'll re-chat in a second. I gotta lock in. Yeah, I need more help for this. Alright, here we go. You come after me? Yeah, he does, but I'm faster. I'm stronger. I'm better. They don't know. Okay, we're good. That's why you don't put tellies there.
The cart's falling back. Nice shot. Fine shooting. Fine shooting.
Ah, he is a bad water menace. He's living up to his name. Rock that's probably preventing me from switching as well. Sometimes Word or Excel is needed. Excel I can understand. Excel I can understand. I have LibreOffice sheets installed, or whatever the fuck it's called. LibreOffice Excel installed for that. I use it from time to time. Surely there's got to be like a more minimal version of this. Alright, we're destroying them. Look at this fucking guy. This sniper, he's insane. They never expect me up here. See how they never expect me up here?
Outstanding shot. Thanks, soldier.
They don't kill bind? They're breaking the sacred pact? What the fuck, man? I had to shut down an old Debian 8 server for the final time at work the other day. Uptime was 1,093 days. We lost a real one. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Now, I'm not gonna lie. As much as it may go against what you know about me and my principles, I do actually use Google Office, Google Docs from time to time. I actually have written scripts in Google Docs. Yes, I know, it's bad. It's called SCIM, a terminal spreadsheet program with... Okay, well, I just came. That was the worst rocket jump in my entire life. I don't have the health to be defending this. I gotta get out of here, man. Why are we just letting this guy build a fucking sentry up here? How do I take the sentry down? Like this. SC is the OG kind of like vibe, and SCIM is the improved. Oh, okay. I'm gonna call it Skim. That makes more sense. Skim. I need Google Sheets for finance stuff. Maybe I try to self-host your office now that's out. That's probably a good idea. I've been kind of feeling like I want to play a gameplay VN hybrid lately. Probably either picking up Boulder Sky or Eleanor as Celia again. Knowing I need to restart both feels bad though. That is bad. That does feel bad. Boulder Sky is pretty good. Do you know about Cellular Automata? I do know about them, but I have to be upbeat. Okay, we're back. We have 4 spies. I'm the only soldier? Alright, fuck it, man. Let's see. Should I set it up to be dual boot or to use a container, basically a comfortable yet very, very low experience noob speaking here, or use a... Alright, let's see. What are other people saying? Yes, dual boot is better to start. So if you need to, you can go back to Windows. You can just reboot to do that. That's probably a good idea. I don't know why you'd ever need to go to Windows these days. But... yeah, sure, dude. Nothing wrong with dual booting to start off, I suppose. Like, no, I am generally uninterested in Kodaka's games. The 100 endings gimmick is cool, though. And I did meet someone in Tokyo who was trying to hard sell me to it. I did like the anime that he wrote, Aku Down My Drive, so maybe I should give one of his VNs a shot. But IDK, something about them doesn't appeal to me. You got a Chromebook, so it's Chrome OS. Chrome OS is also, as if I remember correctly, isn't Chrome OS based on the Linux kernel? Why am I missing? I gotta kill these people. Oh, I missed the jump! That's over. Oh, the BRB overlay. Thank you. I have no idea. I've never used a Chromebook. You're gonna have to Google it. If you don't remove delay, won't know you're back. I'm just going over here. Oh fuck, he saw me. Chrome OS is based on Gen 2? That's crazy. Don't mount the NTFS partition and try to run Windows Program on Linux on it. I've been okay, is this crazy? Because of this whole AUR debacle, my faith in Arch has kind of waned, right? I've been... damn, that was a nasty shot. I've been kind of thinking about switching my desktop to Gen 2 because I have a nice, like my desktop is nice, like this that I'm playing it on, right? Like it's a nice computer, you know, like I got, hold on, let's fucking do this bullshit. You know, I got a lot of RAM, I got a nice CPU, I got a nice whatever the fuck else you need, you know, graphics card. Like if I need to compile software, it doesn't take too long on this computer. Like I can probably compile Firefox pretty quickly. Damn, that did a lot of damage. Damn, this guy's nasty. I'm gonna hit him with this. Fuck it. I missed like 50 shots and then that's so lame. He's gonna come out on like pyro or something. There he is. Oh, he saw me. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Alright, I'm outie. That was fun. That was fun at least. Yeah, but other than the kernel and Firefox, like what else do I need to compile that's going to take a long time? Bash? Still reading the Steins Gate VN? Oh, nice. Once mistakenly lost a position by mistakenly mounting... What the fuck? I can't... There's a lot of alliteration in that sentence. Mistakenly manually mounting. Mistakenly manually mounting. That's like a tongue twister. I once lost a position by mistakenly manually mounting it as a swap. Pretty dumb mistake. Oh yeah, that happens. It'll take hours to compile Firefox. Yeah, but you just keep leave your computer on overnight. Oh, Gentoo has binaries for big packages? I didn't know that. That's crazy. Well, that's good, I guess. It makes more sense. Yeah, because I was thinking like, what? Oh, I mean, I like Void. I'm having a lot of fun on Void. Like, the only, if I were to install, like, if I had to set up a new, if you handed me a computer right now, right, what would I put on it? It would either be, let's see, I would probably put on it Void, either Void, Gentoo, or like Alpine, or maybe NetBSD. She sells seashells on the seashore. She sells seashells on the seashore. She sells seashells on the seashore. Basugasu Bakuhatsu. Basugasu Bakuhatsu. Basugasu Bakuhatsu. See, I even know that one. More comfort. You need anything, instead of getting it with a command, you need a clone from Git and compile. Yeah, that's not too much of a big deal.
Session begins in 60 seconds. Mission ends in 30 seconds.
I'm just farming Strange. There you go. I got to farm Strange. Oh damn, Phoenix. Alright, I'm gonna play some Spy. Let's see what happens. I mean, I don't know if you're gonna, I don't know if you, do you need Chrome OS for anything? Like, maybe you shouldn't dual boot in this situation. Maybe you should just go straight to Arch. I also don't know what's the Arch compatible, like, there's a lot of Chromebooks that don't have good Linux compatibility. Damn, I feel fucked up all of a sudden. Look at our team comp. 2 snipers and 1 spy. You know about the site Yatsumoi? No, I do not. Oh, interesting, Unum.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I already have books I'm reading. I'm good. I got 31 fucking volumes of smartphone news to get through. Okay. I can't read anything else. It took me like 3 days to read the first book. Okay, it's gonna take me like 90 days to finish. Who knows? Damn! Yeah, maybe just install Mint then. No special person. Yeah, Mint or Fedora, I think, would probably be your best options. Is there a scout behind? Probably. I could have trickstabbed that guy. Am I far away? Did he see me? Oh, that's a problem. Oh, it sucks. You had to show you like a sentence or paragraph at a time, and then you advance with a spacebar. Wait, but why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that though? I mean, I guess that's kind of neat, like as a vague idea. He definitely heard that. Pretty sure seeing smaller chunks at once does increase reading speed. I'm pretty much fine, I would say. Maybe if I was learning Japanese, that'd be useful, but for English, I think these people are right. If you're a beginner, damn, how did he jump up? Oh, he placed a dispenser. Nice. Yeah, if you're a beginner, maybe Arch is not the best play. You do have to do homework, is the thing. All of this, this is why I don't personally recommend dual booting, because it's a hassle. Like you have to bother with it. You know what I'm saying? If you just install it normally, you don't have to think about dual booting. It's you know. And I don't even know like why, like if it was Windows, like, oh, you know, maybe you need to use a Windows program. Like maybe you're specifically, like you need, I don't know. Normally it's something like a video game that doesn't work on Linux. Like if you play anything with a, but you're installing on a laptop, so I kind of doubt you're using anything too crazy. That's normally the reason people dual boot is like, oh my god. They have like some program on Windows that's just not available on Linux. But if you're on Chrome OS, I don't think there's going to be anything like that. ED bloat, I only use less. I think ED is less bloated than less. It's true, I have one ThinkPad that is tri-booted and the other is just Artix, and I've had much more shit go wrong with the tri. Yeah, it's just a hassle. I've never done it. I don't know why you'd need to do it. I think just dive in. Just go take an old laptop that you have, install Fedora or Mint or something. Yeah, it's fucking sad, bro. That's what I'm... Yeah, it's sad. Although I do use less. I'm not gonna lie. I use less all the time. I need to be actually real with you. I need to like, I've been saying this for years that I need to like get real good at like grab set orc, the combo. The classic combo, grab set and orc, but I am not good with it. I still have to like take a lot. Every single time I need to write a regex, I have to like fucking pull up a cheat sheet and like take ages to make it. It's very annoying. I suck. I need something to force, like what I need is like some task that forces me to do it a lot and then I'll just learn, but I don't know. Even in Vim, I'm only using like the most basic regexes. Literally just the most basic find and replace type regex. What is it? Percent S slash foo. You know what I'm saying. Orc is so based. You remember that meme? It's like what is it? Sad 11Q. Do you know what I'm talking about? Cat V considered harmful, right? That's it. Yeah, sad 11Q because cat is yeah. I think the actual rationale is not that cat is bloat, but it's that cat is less efficient for that particular task, I think. So like hypothetically, if you needed to do it 10,000 times like in a loop in a program, it would be much slower with cat. I think that's the, it's like you should use grep for grepping because grep is better like. Oh, I hit the fucking... Ah, god damn it. Why didn't I just shoot him again? Every time I need to orc, I just reread the man said, though basically uses command structure similar to VI commands. Said 11Q is basically just head. Yeah, it is just head. Yeah, cat is for combining files, but it can also do much more. It can combine files, but it's actually more powerful than that. I mean, you know this. I don't know why I'm telling you. You know what's a cool program? You know, if I ever got a cat, I would name it Netcat. That's what I would name my cat if I ever had one. I love Netcat. What a great program. Motherfuckers aren't using Netcat anymore. Did you know there's a website called termbin.com? It's a paste bin that uses Netcat from your terminal. Very useful website if you're interested. Termbin.com, and you do what you have some text and you just pipe it into nctermbin.com 9999. What am I doing, man? Cat combines strings. It's a philosophical thing. Making cat, i.e. GNU cat, do more is philosophically dangerous. It is for concatenate. Yeah. That's true. That's true. But what I'm saying is, it's not as, you know, you can well, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Where's gamers? Any gamers around here? he knows? What the hell? I've never bothered to learn this, too niche. I use them the same way anyway. Yeah, I know, it's fucking... I don't know, I feel like it would be super powerful if I just took the time to learn it. But... It's so obtuse. It's like its own programming language. It's like learning brain fuck. So much info. There's a lot going on in this world. You know, I saw something interesting. I mean, I've known about it for a while, but I never really like considered using it. Do you guys know about the Next browser, like NYXT? I think it's called. It's a browser that's configured in Lisp. Had a friend who learned regex. He would write expressions made up by his mind based on what he needed. That's what you need, man. I have not heard of hexagony. That sounds crazy. I can imagine. Seems horrible to learn. Yeah, it's actually wizard. It's just Unix wizard stuff. Stillness is the answer. Stillness. Fuck, I wasn't still enough. I don't think I'm doing. Wait, I'm top? How am I top? I haven't done shit this game. I'm missing every single trick stab I go for. Doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm just gonna die. I can't do anything. Fuck, man. 2D hex-shaped programming? Crazy? That sounds fucking insane. Right, get me out of here. Get me behind them. Get me to the back lines immediately. I don't know how that didn't fucking count, bro. That was the most easy. What the fuck just happened? He's the most trick stabber, but look, this guy's fucking hitting them. This guy's hitting them. Why can't I hit them? Yo, what up, Flanner? I think I might be sick. I think I might be ill, and not just mentally this time. I feel kind of fucked up. That's got to be a jump you can make, right? From here up. This has got to be a thing. No? And it seems a little too high to me. Oops. But I'll take advantage of this for some reason. Dumb, stupid man. They call me dumb, stupid man. I'm switching plus. This fucking spy shit ain't working out. I'm playing NG. Let's do our chores, bro. We're fine. Wait, why don't we just push the cart? This arrangement is so goofy. What's the arrangement? Let's be efficient. Let's maximize our efficiency here. We don't, strictly speaking, need a tally right now, so I can take my time to get this shit upgraded. Oh yeah, the arrangement is, yeah, this is, it's very wacky. I feel like I'm in an isekai pub right now. I think that this is where you want to be, right? You want to be set up here. Maybe this? It's a little too, maybe like here. Maybe like here. They're very slow life coded. I wanna, you know, reading this fucking shit, I kind of really want to make my own isekai. I have so many ideas for like isekai stories. I might have to do it, but no, the thing is, no one reads Western fucking isekai shit, right? Like, no one's gonna read it. Even if it's good, no one will read it. I am indeed listening to Toho music. This is very annoying. Alright, let's get this upgraded. I guess that is inherently very not okay. I don't know what it is. Right, I have my whole setup going here. People forget this window exists. Uh-oh. Rewarded map knowledge. Ah. Just learn Japanese is the Tower Blast solution? Yeah, but I mean, I want you to point me to a one time that's actually worked out. Gotta write papers in Latin to be taken seriously. Bro, I can just write it and then just use Grok to translate it into Japanese easy. Alright, let me tell you my isekai ideas. Alright, number one, I have one isekai idea. It's called, let me drink a sip of water and then I will tell you. And my first isekai idea is called Even Level 1 Skills Are Overpowered in a Realistic Medieval Setting. Exclamation mark. Even level 1 skills are overpowered in a realistic medieval setting. The guy is it's a oh fuck, I'm forgetting the name. It's an isekai. It's not a like wait, what's the difference? Tensei is reborn, right? It's not Tensei. It's transported when he's alive, and he's a history nerd, and he's reborn with like very basic level 1 skills. But he's reborn in realistic medieval Europe, right? He's reborn in realistic medieval Europe with like the world's like a super basic fireball skill and like a super basic like he has a big inventory, so he can like store a lot of stuff, which is like not that crazy. Like in terms of like if it were a game, it wouldn't be that much. But for a real person to be able to hold that much stuff is crazy. Like, that's the gimmick, right? And yeah, that's pretty much what happens. I feel like it's pretty straightforward. You know, let's play sniper. Oh, someone else. Oh, everyone's leaving. All right, I'm gonna leave too then. But I already know Japanese. Nihongo wakaru. If you say something to me in Japanese, I can understand it. I just can't read. No kemono mimi, major flaw. That's true. That is true. That's a very good point, actually. That's actually a massive knock on it. But the main gimmick is over time. Like actually, the like level 1 skills, they don't really matter that much, right? It's more like just an excuse to actually have like a realistic medieval setting, right? Like the isekai stuff, the RPG elements, they're really not important. It's just the like, he's just living, like, it's just like, what is it actually like living as a peasant in medieval Europe? And can you write a story about a peasant who like becomes a powerful peasant? You can't change classes in medieval Europe. You can't become a noble like that. I mean, you can if you win a really big battle, but that's about it. So, but there were very powerful peasants. And it's mostly focused on autistically being historically accurate, because I came up with this idea because I got mad about how historically anachronistic isekai worlds are. I want it to be historically accurate, so it would basically just be an excuse to like walk around at people's history type shit of a medieval world. I don't know what would happen, but that's the gimmick. Alright, then here's my second isekai idea. I don't have a title for this one, but it's about a gamer. He's a gamer, but he's a gamer, but specifically, let's see, I don't know how to put this, but he's like maybe he's an autist. That's the basic gimmick. Is the guy's an autist, very interested in like systems, right? Like he's always breaking down the systems in video games, right? To like min-max. He's a min-maxer, right? He goes to Isekai World, and it's basically an investigation of the magic system. I don't have the plot actually figured out. I just have like this one gimmick figured out, right? And this one, you can have as many kimono mimi as you want, my brother. You can have as many as you want, and you can have anything else. I don't have any of the plot laid out, but this is just a cool plot device. Actually, I don't know if I should say this because I might genuinely write this story and it'll be a big spoiler. So I think I'm actually going to keep this secret because it's a cool idea. It's a genuinely cool idea, and I'm going to keep it secret. He lives. This sucks. Alright, we have 3 snipers and we have nothing else. You know what? I'm gonna go Flow Pyro. The Aged Origin sequence series where the magic system is literally sequel? That's fucking crazy. This weapon is so stupid broken. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for a flock cancel. I did it! Did you see that shit? Did you see that fucking flock cancel, guys? I didn't do much with it, unfortunately. Do you guys even understand what happened? The non-TF2 players don't have any idea what the fuck a flock cancel is. I gotta get up here and kill this guy. What? What a terrible fucking Uber. What is this guy thinking? Alright, this is kind of scary. Oh, what the hell? Nagato Yuki's magic is literally sequel, if I remember correctly. I don't remember. But that would be in character. How did I miss that shot, bro? Where are they? This is giving me sneaky teleporter vibes. God damn, man. Damn, the music's gotten too fucking chill and now we're relaxing, we're dying. It's got a picture of a dying, I don't even know which character this is. Dying Toho character in a lake, like that one painting. In a pond. Do you know the painting I'm talking about? Where are these motherfuckers? Oh, we were just spawn camping them? Spies when you have a memory. Sad anime music. From Slow Life to Nakige. How did I miss that? Thank you, medic. I think a spy time very soon. There we go. That's the spy time. It's not where I want to be. Alright, let's just wait till this guy has. I fuck. The double flog. The fucking double flog is gonna go insane. I missed jump. This is the double fucking flog, bro. This is just cancer. This is so cancer. Ah, it's so close. This music, can we... Holy fuck, bro. Making me depressed. There we go. Real Toho music. They have too many pyros. My flog attacks aren't working. Oops. I have. Wait, where do they spawn right now? I've forgotten. Oh, they still spawn in the same place. Right, I need to hit a flog cancel. But they're too far away. They're owning them too hard. It's a perfect time to flog. Damn, this other guy's taking all my fucking kills. I picked up a... I haven't started reading it yet, but I don't know if it'll be the... I have so... I downloaded like 5 different Lanovae. I'm gonna... But I picked up one that's called, like, I became the Demon Lord, and now I'm just chilling out in the fucking dungeon. It's some shit like that. It seems dope. It seems like a good slow life situation. I call this the ABS strategy. It stands for always be spamming. Damn, Beast Medic knows how to use the fucking weapons. Oh man. I was taking too much damage. It was such a risk. I was playing way too aggressive for no reason. Yeah, they lose. They've lost already. Damn. I think YouTube is shadow banning my chat message with the name of the series. Wait, let me check the live chat. Oh, it's in the live. If you go in the live chat, it's there. Rather than top chat. I don't know why I had it switched to that. Oh, that's a problem. It's there. My world of dreams, world teacher, a world full of furry girls and harem. Boku no Riso no isekai seikatsu sensei shitara kemono mimi musume darake no sekai de haram. I mean, that sounds fucking sick. Get that saved. Big into kemono mimi, are we? Ouch. If I had a regular fucking... Vlog sucks, man. What am I doing? Damn, it's so hot. Wait, you gotta be able to make that jump with this, right? With this thing? I have no interest in playing the game right now. I just want to make this, I just want to see if this jump is possible. Okay, that was a terrible long jump, but this has to be possible, right? It feels so possible. Bro, it's so close. Okay, let me lock the fuck in. I'm moving forwards. Okay. That was so... Wait, did I make it? I think I edge bugged. I mean, wall bugged on the edge. I know you can get up the other way. I know. I'm jumping from too low. Maybe I have to jump from here. It feels so possible. I just die here. I might grab myself another cup of coffee. Give me 1 second. Cold coffee, because it's too hot. Ohio. 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 Mo. I should probably stop playing the game. Well, that's a problem. I hate that. That weapon is so fucking crazy, man. I don't know if I'd say I hate it. I'm big into the whole not okay thing, and you know what? I've tried to explain it, but I can't. I'm gonna do some sneaky shit. Let's make some shit happen. Why, bro? Oh! Yeah! It's doing very well. The video's doing too well. I got too many. I've almost doubled my subscriber count. Trixie did finally see the video. Whoa, this guy went to the fucking ISS. Trixie did see the video and left like a bunch of like weirdly negative comments about it. I think she's embarrassed that I make better videos than her now. What's the play here? Why would he turn around? On one hand, I like not okay, but on the other hand, I miss when anime had zero plot in the 2000s. This is why I love smartphone isekai. Because the plot, at least from what I've seen in the anime, it has a plot. It has a plot which is about getting all of the things. It's like a fucking Mahou Shoujo. Like it's just like you gotta collect the things. But that only starts pretty late, to be honest with you. Like they don't... That's bad. They don't care about that until pretty deep into the anime. Like season 2, it really starts mattering. But for the most part, it's just an excuse for them to go to places, right? Like, it's just to go to the new place and then pick up a new wife. That's like the plot. And then there's... I don't know too much about what happens after the anime ends, but I will at some point in the coming, like, month. And I'm gonna... Oh boy, I'm gonna tell you about it. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. The Immortal video has blown up. Noah's famous. It's true. Yo, Hayden's here. What up? Finally, real gaming. I'm not doing very well in my real gaming, to be honest. Look at me. I'm kind of just like... I mean, we're just demolishing them. There's nothing I can do. Like, I'm just kind of wandering around. Yeah, I really wanted to make... You should use a YouTube red circle at this point. I don't know, I like the... Here's my logic, right? I felt like I kept losing my crosshair. So I was like, let me make it as big as fucking possible so I never lose sight of where the center of my screen is. But now I'm getting kind of fed up with it. I changed it. I changed. It's different for like on Sniper, I have a small crosshair. Here, let me show you in 1 second. If I switch to Sniper, you can see I have a tiny crosshair. Like, it's different for different classes. Oops, now I have to... whatever. But I don't know, I like the... Everyone has a tiny crosshair. I want a massive crosshair. No might surpass being mentioned by Anthony Fantano once. I don't know, I want to be in a situation where people... I don't know. I don't know what situation I want to be in. I just got put into a game where we're just losing. Alright, let me requeue. I know Shonik just uses a big white box. Is that real? That's crazy. That's you know what's crazy about Shonik is he's actually cracked. He's insanely good at assault. He's like a really good compy soldier. What is with it? Put me in a real game, please. Now we'll be invited onto the morning news to explain all our email to the masses. How many views does that video have right now? I think it's like 14k. Yeah, 14k, 14.7k according to YouTube Studio. But it's finally, I think it's finally starting to round out. I think this is probably where it's gonna end up. Probably it'll stop at around 15k. Okay, all that matters in this map, you're holding second, is if you have an NG on this hill. If you have an NG on this hill, you can actually hold this point. If you don't, you can't. I had to go with just a level 1 because I had to get hit quick as fuck. Don't you fucking bitch! Why would you do that? Okay. Grab the medal from here. Excuse me. Is this video for whoever support the Digibro big anime face in the center of the thumbnail theory? I think so. I think so. I think that theory is pretty much proven. Well, rationally they need to start coming from here, but we seem to be holding pretty well. It's always been true. Tell them about that Bible. We make Hidamari sketch about scenes in depth. I see. I don't think so. I have a whole plan for what my next video is going to be, but now that you know what the problem is I've now got way too into reading this Smart Isekai book, because my next video was going to be on a visual novel. I'm not going to tell you which one. You'll have to wait and see. But I don't want to read it because I want to read Smart Isekai. You think that was a spy? I have no idea. I did see that comment from Trixie on your video. Yeah. I've already seen the video twice and I'm still tempted to click when I see the Kirino looking at me. It's a good thumbnail. I don't know how I managed it. I think the trick is don't use the fucking A/B test thing. I don't know how other YouTubers are getting that shit to work, but that shit does not work for me. The like where you can set multiple titles and thumbnails for your videos. Other YouTubers are getting that to work. I cannot get that to work. It just destroys the video if I do it. Damn, that was a lot of damage. I'm gonna die. I live on 1. That's crazy. That was a spy? I need ammo, bro. Why are these motherfuckers taking my metal? They're evil. They want me dead. They work for Zork. Let's just hold off on that second word. Let's hold off on that last word. You don't want people doing the Tim Rogers thing where he drops what the next video will be on, then people play the game in anticipation of it. No, because I don't know. Actually, that might be a good idea. That might, you know what, a video on Smartphone Isekai would be very funny, but I have no idea. That's impossible to sell. Smartphone Isekai, the problem with Smartphone Isekai is no one's gonna watch a video of us. Like, you'd have to do some crazy title thumbnail shenanigans to get anyone to care about that, because it's not like a series. Like, it's a series of, it's the way it's set up is it's just a series of events, right? It's not like it's not an emotional. I mean, it has that, but you know what I'm saying. Someone's here. Literally just call it Smartphone Isekai is deeper than you think. Yeah, but no one's watched Smartphone Isekai. That's the problem. Everyone, like, the only people who know... The people who know about Smartphone Isekai are the people who are like, this show's so bad. This is the death of anime. You know, this is the destruction. Even though it's literally good. Sorry, I'm not reading chat. I'm multitasking too hard. You managed to really get a job articulating what I like about Oda email. I don't disagree with her point, but I also think your reading is also fine because it's something I was thinking while watching the show. Wait, yeah, I suppose so. The thing I didn't like was Trixie being like... Trixie left a reply to another comment that said that she was watching the video like, when does he stop stating the obvious? And I was thinking like, there's no like, look, it's chill, we're chill, but that's bullshit. you don't think that. you're trying to, you know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe maybe the first part is saying the obvious, maybe like the very opening, but I don't know. It seemed I'm like, that's kind of crazy. Kirino seems like much more of a database otaku than Kuroneko, who's more of the critic type. Yes, true. Very good observation. Not enough hype and aura moments. You make like 2 more banger vids, and then say next to smartphone, people be in... That's true. I just need to... That's actually a good point, Jimmy. It's more about if I can just put off some bangers. Yeah, you're actually right. It's about developing. If you think about how Tim Rogers did it, right? Because I think I'm basically trying to copy him, right? Like his first videos, he did videos on Final Fantasy VII Remake, which was very popular at the time, very big release, and he did a video on Last of Us, and then it's like, okay, which was also just getting a remaster at the time, right? So so like he had it's genius, right? Like he was like starting off with the contemporary releases that people have interest in, making banger videos that people will care about, right? Or people will watch, and then he gets the base, and then he goes with Doom, and it's like Doom is always considered a classic. Like anyone who talks about Doom, it's like if I review Evangelion, you know, it's like you're gonna get views talking about Doom, but he's also indicating like, okay, we don't just do contemporary games here, right? And then he goes Pac-Man, and it's like at this point he's built the audience where people will be like, wait, he's doing a review of Pac-Man? That's crazy, but I know Pac-Man, right? And it's only then, after 4 videos of like it's like genius, of like gradually weaning people into the idea of doing these reviews, that he does Talkie Memo, right? Like it's very, I don't know, he set it up in a genius way, but I don't know if I have that. I don't know, I don't have anything to fucking say about half of this shit. That didn't work. Would you just call it smartphone isekai is deeper than you think? Yeah, but what I'm saying is no one's gonna click that because no one know, like, if I say smartphone isekai, do you think people know what smartphone isekai is? Like, do you think they know? Also, it's not deeper than you think. It's actually not. The problem is, it's not deeper than you think. For example, if you had that title and then a colored image of the mech or something that might synergize well, it's possible. The isekai no one expected to be this good. Yeah, but okay, I don't know how to explain this. The genius of smartphone isekai. I don't think that this is. Well, that wasn't very nice. Wait, what wasn't very nice? Sorry, did I say something bad? Can I hop on a little bit after a shower if you're still playing? Hell yeah, hell yeah. You were all wrong about this anime. What about a lukewarm defense of smartphone? Dude, this is my favorite because this is something that Folding Ideas did, right? For 50 Shades of Grey. He called his video a lukewarm defense of 50 Shades of Grey. I thought that was a great title. Smartphone isekai changed my life. Jake's reply didn't sound very nice from how you described it. Yeah, I thought it was odd. But hey, I'm not mad or anything. Although there is a part of me that still wants her fuck man approval. There's still deep down, if there's when I got a slightly negative comment, I was like, aw, that's a shame. If the video was more green, she would have loved it. This anime will change how you see smartphones. That's really funny. You know what else I was kind of surprised by? How accurate the anime art is to the visual novel art. It's like identical. They did not modify the character designs at all. Not visual novel, light novel. You know what I'm saying. Ah. I don't know. I mean, shitting on something popular is a good idea, right? Like maybe that's what I do. Wait, should we try? Yeah. I never do this. I never use this weapon. I could do a video. I've never watched any of these big shonen Jujutsu Kaisen or whatever, but like just shitting on these shows, I don't know, it would be that's unfortunate. I'm kind of locking in right now. Well, that's a shame. I think I can drop stab him. No. Alright, let's go up here. Oh, that guy just saw me decloak. I gotta get upstairs, I think. Sorry, I have to, sometimes I just get locked into the game. This is my big autistic hyperfixation. You gotta forgive me, okay? That's a shame. I've been extremely hyperfixated on music lately, been branching out more and finding tons of new stuff to listen to. Fuck yeah, bro. That's what life's all about. I have Hailzone Yo, I love that knife. I suck with it. I never use the Yo. I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like I'm not good with it at all. Because then you have situations like this where you're just stuck slow as fuck. Why you're not a real anime fan if you like Jujutsu Kaisen? I don't know if I could pull that off. The popular show right now that'd be most interesting to see shit on will be Witch Hat Atelier. I think, you know what, from what I've seen of it, I think I'd pretty like it. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm waiting for it. I think the final episode's in like a day, right? Or maybe it's already aired. I'm very excited to do my finish or fail. You guys are gonna see some stuff. You know, I've recorded like so many videos on that channel that I just never posted. The world's most trick-stabbable man. Fuck. You think he comes this way? That's so annoying. I had to drop my disguise. What is this guy up to? What the? This guy's cheating. What the hell? Didn't I do kind of, Tim Rogers wouldn't just shit on something popular though? That's so true. That's true. It's true. Shadow Sazabi, you are so right. My logic, if you listen to the Patreon podcast I put out, I talked about this. My logic is like, video games and movies have so many great analysis on YouTube, but anime just fucking doesn't. No one talks, there's like, AniTube is just dead. Like, no one's making anything interesting. You want to add some positive discussion or recommend? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. I have no... I mean, it's just... Also, it's not fun to watch bad shows. I mean, I know Digi or Trixie, they're like, you know, Asterisk War sucks and SAO videos were some of the big things. But that was in 2015, 16, you know, that was a different time. And also, I don't even agree. I think Asterisk War and SAO are both kind... Asterisk War is better than SAO, but they're both kind of okay. Especially some of the later seasons of SAO, which I haven't even seen, but I've heard they're good. Or okay. JJK is better than people who hate it give it credit for. It's like, what if Bleach was only the parts people care about? You know what video? The video I really want to make, but I can never make because it's so niche and it's also kind of mean, is going through the old Trixie videos and pointing out how shit they are. Because there were so many problems with those videos that annoy me to no end. And they're so obvious and I could point them out in a video and it'd be excellent. But yeah, no one would watch it, first of all, and it would be kind of fucked up, secondly. It would be kind of mean to do. JJK is better than people who hate it give it credit for. It's like, what if Bleach was only the parts people care about? The parts people care about in Bleach are bad. There's no reason for you as an adult to be watching long-running shonen anime. You should be watching Gotchi 50 times. How many times have you seen Gotchi? It's not enough. The answer is not enough times. JJK is awesome after season 1 if you ask me. Your mom. Demon Slayer will be a better popular anime to shit on maybe. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I think Demon Slayer, from what I know about both series, which I haven't seen and will not watch, Demon Slayer is probably much worse. It also looks ugly as fucking the ugly things. It looks incredibly ugly. I hate the way it looks. God damn it. It's on Monday. I'm assuming that's the next episode. I won't be satisfied until the 5-hour Gotcha analysis. It's gonna happen. One day it will happen. One day it will happen. Do you have any good examples of that? Of what? One a third time in Japanese. So yes, not enough. It's a long, long way to Ba Sing Se, but the girls in the city look so pretty. Classic. Good examples of what? Oh, it's a shame it was a scout. You'll notice I've dropped my disguise because then they don't get spawn wall hacks. We haven't reached the philosophy part of the stream. Noah's version of when Trixie starts randomly singing. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I've got problems. Someone's gonna tell Trixie to stop singing on stream, man. It's bad. It's bad. Really egregious mistakes in Trixie videos? Oh, yeah, I have examples of that. The primary thing is just the style of analysis is just really fucking garbage. So, like, for example, the opening of the Asterisk War Sucks videos is just, like, literally going frame by frame in like a limited animation anime, right? And saying, hold on, the animation isn't that good when you go frame by frame. And it's like, yeah, that's how anime fucking works. Or pointing at, like, one of the things... excuse me. One of the things she does is she talks about this like, fight scene, right? And she goes, like, wait, they turn into, like, light beams, right, during the fight scene. Like, that doesn't make any sense. People can't turn into light beams. And it's like, yeah, it's a fucking visual metaphor. Like, so much of these videos are just Trixie not understanding, like, the most basic visual symbolism. I'll give you another example, which I showed on stream a while ago, right? There's in the video on Gate, How to Spot a Terrible Anime, she goes through, like, the opening scene, and she just fully does not comprehend the cinematic meaning of that. Like, I don't think Gate is a good show. Gate is a bad anime. I fully think Gate is a bad anime. But, like, the opening scene is completely fine in terms of it being, like, meeting the basic, like, like, how to displaying an understanding of cinematic language. But Trixie is, like, just does not cannot fucking comprehend this type of logic, right? And what I mean by that is she like goes through the opening, and, like, there's a bunch of shots. You know what? Fuck it. Do I have a whole screen thing here? How can I show this? But yeah. Oh, I gotta get rid. Okay, I understand. Remove this and add display capture. That's not correct. There you go. Ignore my wallpaper, bro. Ignore my wallpaper. Okay. Now. I love going through this. Okay, so I gotta fucking show you. Alright, this should be correct, right? Okay, so
Two videos, I've spent 45 minutes or so playing defense for some relatively unpopular opening episodes to some widely acclaimed anime series. Going to be great or terrible, of course, the execution of the premise. Wizards does it take to shoot the god-awful Akaboshi rockets openings are, so I won't get too into that. But then we get our parade of equally interchangeable cute girls with candy-colored hair, and the illusions of a possibly gritty military or political drama start slowly wafting towards the window.
okay.
I've got sirens going off in my head about where this is going. I've seen approximately 60,000 different anime shows about self-defined otaku being overly adamant in their hobbies, and more often than not, I see those characters being defined entirely by the fact that they are an otaku and nothing else. The fact that this show immediately hammers us over the head with the fact that this guy is an otaku only makes that fear more prominent. He also just kind of seems like a lazy, stupid asshole, bragging about how his hobby takes precedence over his job. We're then told that it's 11:30 on a Saturday for no particular reason.
This is what I don't like. Just not understanding. Like, oh, for no particular reason. Why would they be interested in showing the exact time and date? Obviously, because the implication is that in this world, this is like a quote unquote 9/11 type event that's like a very notable date because it's when the gate appeared, right? So it's like, and he's in the military. It's structured like a military report, right? We did do exactly this not too long ago, yes, but I'm doing it again. I'm running it fucking back. Specifically, who even asked for this? For caffeine. Caffeine.
A very bright and sunny
asked
Tokyo,
for this.
populated by jarring CG pedestrians.
Right. So this is particularly what I have a problem with. Is just this is the specific scene that Trixie just fully does not comprehend, and it's very frustrating.
His job. We're then told that it's 11:30 on a Saturday for no particular reason, before being shown around a very bright and sunny Tokyo, populated by jarring CG pedestrians, weird rotating camera angles.
Okay, so why is the situation overexposed? Why are the camera angles like Dutch and rotating off kilter?
A totally random shot.
Why is the okay? I hate this. It's actually so frustrating. Hold on, let me put the speed back to 1 so you can see this in its full glory of horrible, of missing the point.
Around a very bright and sunny Tokyo, populated by jarring CG pedestrians, weird rotating camera angles, a totally random shot of a dropped ice cream cone with a gross lens flare in the corner, and finally, a little girl so comically cartoon.
Okay, so why would they be showing this? This is not a totally random shot. This is not a totally random shot of an ice cream cone, okay? The whole point of this scene, it's so basic cinematic language, is to build tension by implying it's a normal day, but something's off, right? So you get the establishing shot with Tokyo Tower in the center, so you know you're in Tokyo, okay? Any audience member is going to know, okay, we're in Tokyo, right?
Shown around a
Then you get these shots of the Tokyo streets. This is exactly how you do establish an environment in cinema, right? You have a super wide shot, and then you slowly establish the situation, right? And what this is doing is it's juxtaposing the main character, which just had his introduction, against the city, right? So now we're talking about the city, okay?
very bright and sunny Tokyo, populated by jarring CG pedestrians.
Now, the CG pedestrians I can't defend, okay? That just looks bad. There was this era of anime. CG sucked. It's gotten better now. But we see this still has a point, right? This is an establishing shot showing that there are many civilians around, right? That this is an ordinary day, but then weird rotating camera angles that are super bright and overexposed, where the buildings seem to be towering over you and everything's got this kind of strange, it's almost oppressive atmosphere. It's not just a sunny day, it's almost too sunny. It's bleaching out the sea. Look how much white is on screen. It's overexposed, right? So it's a sunny day, but it's almost too sunny. Something's going wrong.
Rotating camera angles.
And then why the shot of the dropped ice cream? Because this is an event that demonstrates it's an ordinary day, but something's wrong, right? Something's going wrong, you know? It's actually a good shot. It's actually a pretty clever visual metaphor for like an ordinary thing that would go wrong. Do you know what I'm saying? That would cause distress. It's actually very clever shorthand for cluing the audience into saying something's about to happen, something bad is about to happen, right? It's actually good. It's good directing. It's actually a clever visual. Like, not understanding is so annoying. It's like, this is so basic. This is such basic film analysis. It's like, you shouldn't get this wrong. You should, if you're doing a whole video that has 5 million views, not understanding something this big, it's like, come on. You know what I'm saying? When you speed it up, do you understand every word? I do, yeah. I'm pretty used to listening to sped up videos. Completely meaningless ice cream. Sounds like Trixie needed some ooze. When criticizing art, assume competence. Yeah, this is true, this is true. I think when people want to hate something, they just grasp at straws. This is also true. This ice cream is deeper than you think.
Totally random shot of.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. This is the exact sort of thing that Trixie just doesn't comprehend. Just doesn't understand, like, visual metaphor at all. I mean, maybe she does now. This was many years ago. This was almost a decade ago. So I'm sure she's better now. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. But I'm never going to make that video. It's not a video I can make because it's like, who fucking cares if a 10-year-old video wasn't very good? You know what I'm saying? It's not a video I can make. It's not a video I will make. But it's a belief that I hold. What am I doing? Wait, we're on PLR pipeline? Rare pipeline. Let's pick, no, let's play like scout. Yes, some scout. Where's a health pack on this map? I guess I'll just go back to spawn. Watching anime is more fun when you're not trying to nitpick reasons to drop it constantly. I fully agree. Fuck. The Golden Witcher ruined AniTube forever. That's crazy. I'm not gonna do any of that. I'm not gonna make this video. I know what my next video is gonna be, and you know what? I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you because I haven't fully. The one reason I haven't said this is because I haven't fully decided what it's gonna be. Like I think I said this before, but originally I decided to review a whole series. But then I changed my mind because that's too big. I'm just gonna review a single, or maybe I don't know. That would actually do numbers as an Umineko branded vid. I'm not doing it. Someone else could do that. I'm not doing it. That's mean. It's mean. It's mean to do that. We can do it in this stream where no one's watching. I gotta go up here. This is where I want to be. I want to be over here. Yeah, we got it finally. Fuck, that was I'm so bad on Scout. That's true, Jalay. They would say that. She would say that. After all the human, yeah, it's true. But Okay, we already had Sensei reveal the truth. The truth of this. Sense actually made this video already. So, you know what? Sensei actually made this video already. Okay, sentry's down. Oh, this fucking sentry. I gotta switch off scout. So have you considered doing videos on manga or light novels? I would like to. I've often thought that I would like to, and there's a couple of light novel videos that I kind of want to make. First of all, I do kind of want to make after you guys have convinced me, I now kind of want to make a smartphone isekai video. But secondly, I really want to make a video about Horizon. That's been in my planning. That's like been an idea in the back of my head forever. But the Horizon video would have to be formatted like a PCP lecture. Like it would have to be a lecture, and I don't know enough. I literally just don't know enough people to set up a lecture. Like a Ben Saint style video about the plot, and it would be called the most explaining the deepest light novel plot or some bullshit like that. These motherfuckers just do not die, man. But no, my next video. Here you go. Announcement right now. My next video is about... Are you ready? But I don't want to announce it because I haven't started reading it yet. So you guys are going to beat me to the punch. I haven't even read it. But the plans. Do I say it? Do I say it, guys? Oh god, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. Wait, we're so close. I just need to kill one guy. Okay. Say it. Okay, my next video will be on Miyagate Goran Yozora no Hoshio, aka Miyazora. I need to, hold on. Take me back home. But there you go, there's the announcement. Exclusive. Yeah, give me the big crosshair. This is what I need. My crosshair's too small, so I can't put it on people. I gotta switch a fucking scout, man. No one seems excited about the announcement. No one. It's crazy. I did the thing you were all asking for, and then no one reacted. Say it again. Miyagate Goran Yozora. That's what it's called. A sky full of stars in English. Okay, fuck you. By Pool Top. You may know them for Kono Ozora ni Tsubasa o Hirogete. I actually bought it on Steam a few years ago. Read the lack of good anime analysis online. I've wanted to try writing formal analysis of anime in the past, but I also feel like I've forgotten most of what I learned in film school. And even if I did write something, I can't exactly guarantee it'd be good. Hey, that's fine. That was fun. I didn't mean to laugh. That was a mistake. I will be, yes, I will be doing the fan disc too. This guy always has fucking infinite health, bro. It's so annoying. I got him, fucking finally. Thank you, Spy. Thank you so much, Spy. Where's... Oh, God. I'm hitting with an XD for that one. So this is what I wanted to do. My original plan was to do all of them. To go from Konosuba to the Konosuba fan discs. There's 2 of them. And then Sky Full of Stars. Miyazora, I guess it's called. And do all of them. But it was... This is like... that's like... So many visual novels. No one on my team has any interest in pushing the cart. It's literally just me. I'm the only guy. Like, come on, guys. I got both of those on my list, so maybe I'll get around to it. Yeah, but I haven't actually read them, so there's this is another reason why I didn't want to announce it. There's a possibility I read it and I just don't fuck with it. Like, what if I just don't fuck with it? But I see on the poster that there's a girl with heterochromia, and that's my shit. I fuck with heterochromia heavy. You know what? We got enough of this. We're gonna go with this now. Whenever I see you and Unim talking about Beyonce, it inspires me to play more. Maybe I'll start one today. Hell yeah. What are you thinking? If you want a nice, short, kind of Nukige-esque game, I recommend Slobbish Durapuri. Durapuri Gutarai. It's like 5 hours. You can read it in a day, in the afternoon. And it's pretty good. Among the 50 highest rated ones on EGS. Interesting. This stream and its consequences have been a disaster for my Anki grind. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck your Anki grind, bro. Fuck Anki. Fuck Japanese. I will never learn to read. The world was better before mass literacy anyway. I can say, すみません、駅はどこですか? すみません、お手洗いはどこですか? 救急車を呼びたい. You know, all the important Japanese phrases. 購入が好き. You know, all the important stuff that you're going to need on a day-to-day basis. Koini Kamio Sote is great. I recommend that one. I have like 224 VNs on my list and about half of them have English translation. The fucking Google Translate thing translated desu to sausage. What the fuck? Kind of allowed to come out in a 3-year period. Seems to bode well. Yeah, we got the Sakura no Uta English translation confirmed. All but confirmed. This guy know. These guys are giga noobs. You only find giga noobs on these maps. Sakura Uta and Sakura Moyu both implied session out same week. Yeah, crazy. We've reached this section of the stream. This is always I mean this is why this is like just me. Like I don't now I'm like self-conscious about it, but I only have like 3 interests I just loop between. I just loop between like 3 things, and that's all I care about in life. With the Unix section, then a tricky section, another VN section. Yeah, then all we have to do is a Baudrillard section, and then this is all ready, all done. I might be more to be like I don't know, man. The experience I've had just being on my ThinkPad in bed reading smartphone isekai has been very fun. They weren't ready for me and my insane pipes is the thing. They're not ready for me. They're good interests? I suppose so. I need to piss. W. Hello, sorry for disappearing for so long. I'm back. We're playing Spy. I fucked up. I could have fucking trick stabbed him. But damn it. Let me in. Oh, I have to set my Steam to online. Okay, try sending me an invite now, or whatever the fuck, or joining or something. It should work. There you go. You're in charge, so if you want to requeue. Oh! Alright, check this out. Oh, you can't do that? There's no one here, bro. I landed on top of him. Oh, that would have been rude. I almost fucking crazy stab. I call it the crazy stab. It's my new invention, the crazy stab. Bad water basin. Bad water basin. Bad water basin. Hey, bad water basin. Bad water bitch. I'm spitting my shit. How's it going, guys? I still feel kind of fucked up. It's too hot, man. It's too damn hot in this world. You know I'm going in there spawn and destroying their tallies. You know what I'm doing. It's bad water basin, bro. There's only one thing you can do. But we got friend. Who else is who's this person? I think I have that hat. No, I don't. Damn, would have been a clip. It would have been a clip, man. What a gaming. It is Pride Month, right? Or something like that. I fuck it. We'll make it happen like this. What did I just hit, man? It was so smooth. It was so clean. Also, welcome, Anthemic Lullaby. Welcome, Rakuraku. I got the tally. That's all I needed. And welcome, Harry C8P. The stream. Welcome everyone. I got auto bounced after the stream. That's so fucking stupid, bro. We're playing Team Fortress 2. Well, hi. How's it going? I feel like something's fucked up with my chair. Hold on. Alright. There you go. Is this a spy? I'll just leave him alone. He's not bothering anyone. He actually tried it. I almost got clipped. Alright, I'm going over there. Goodbye. What is this fucking song, bro? I need to hit an insane air shot, and you know what? I'm gonna do it. Check it out. What? Still been able to get VNs to work for me on Linux. Some work really well. Use Steam. Use Steam. It works very well in Steam. But what VNs are you using? Anything that has an official English release normally runs flawlessly with Proton. The only ones I've had issues with are the ones that are they're like fan patches where you have to, like, for old VNs where you have to like use an ISO. Oh, that's bad. I'm sorry, medic, but I'm out of here. Yeah, VNs on Linux are mostly solved if you don't need a text hooker. Yeah, the videos won't play, but that's fine. You don't need the videos. Damn, he just hit a fucking nice air shot. Nice spoon. Someone bomb me, man. Oh, man. I like the videos. Yeah, but you could just look them up on YouTube. It's a shame, but it is what it is. Ah, I missed. No! Wait, that was a Tf2 sound effect. Did you hear that? Wait, what is that? What is that sound effect? Someone tell me. What the fuck is that? No, it's like Quake or something. I've heard that sound effect before. What is that? Is that from Toho? Why am I speaking so fast? I'm turning into XQC. You stream for too long, you turn into XQC. They have a sentry up there? Oh, man. Oh, okay. It's not a lightsaber. I don't think so. Maybe I can just go fast enough. Oh, it's sapped. That was my chance. Alright. Reload. No! What's wrong with the vids? I suppose I wouldn't notice since I don't know how it's supposed to play. VNs I know have all worked. Yeah, black screen and then it just like skips past it most of the time. I had this with Your Megami, which I just finished recently, where each character's ending has like a credits video, but they just wouldn't play. But it was fine. It would just go black for a second, and then when you click, it would just go past it. Usually if the cutscene file, or sometimes it shows like a thing, like a test screen that's like a placeholder thing, I guess. Credits video being one is the most common I've seen, yeah. But it's literally fine. It doesn't, I mean, for me, it's never bothered me. You gotta hit the engineers a bloody sentry from time to time. Oh, I hit the wrong fucking thing. I keep hitting the wrong fucking bind, bro. Alright, so I go... Whatever, I give up. I live those. I fucking live those, bro. You see the music, the fucking moves I got, bro? Yeah, it is fixable. You can use wine tricks to install those as a codecs. Like, it's very fixable. No! Why would you do this to me? Oh, there's a medic on my team who I know. I've seen that new intro video mess of... I don't know. This stuff has never bothered me because I just look up the intros on YouTube. Normally before I even play the game because I just want to see what it looks like. I was gonna surf that rocket, was gonna be sick, but then the second soldier showed up. But that's the sound effect that plays when you die in Toho. That's right. I die. You're right. You're right. I knew I recognized it from somewhere. That's it, caffeine. You figured it out. Alright, here we go. We go in like this. Then he jumps up again, and then no one's jumping up. I hate the way that Air Blast fucks up your strafing, man. That needs to be fixed. Alright, here we go. This music is kind of bad. I'm gonna be real with you. Spencer pick. I've lost cringe compilation. Alright, give me something else. This music fucking sucks. Right, this 12-hour Toho mix. Well, it's always Toho music for some reason. Yeah, I love this song. The first ever Toho music. Right. 5, 4, 3. Oh, fuck. This guy's fucking me up. They're fucking up all my predictions. What has major theater kid vibes? Oh, the music. Yeah. The music was fucking trash. Yeah, very theater kid, very cring. How's the volume? Yeah, come get me, bitch. No! Die! That gun does so much damage when anyone other than me is using it. Oh, we're all up here now? Did you see me? Spamming the fucking good shot bind.
Good shot, lad. Nice shot, man.
I'm missing everything. I gave him 50%. You're welcome, Hayden. You know what I really regret is naming my channel I Don't Mind Rotting. Guys, what the fuck was I thinking? We're talking cringe theater kid vibes? Come on, man. I don't mind. What am I thinking? But it's too. I can't change my channel name again. I don't mind it. Personally, I don't mind it. But I just, it's very, I feel it's like kind of tuny, you know? Which might be fine. Maybe it's okay for it to be tuny. Damn, that guy has me wanting to play Cabernet. I might Cabernet next round. Can I get there in time? No one here. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Junie maxing, what maxing? Something like that. Something along those lines. I don't think I'm gonna stream for that much longer. But I think 4 hours is generally how long I stream for, right? Unless I want to take a big break to go make food and come back, which I kind of don't, because I kind of want to. Okay, here we go. Kind of want to read a little bit, and I have shit to do today. Oh fuck, it's 6 already? Ream Genter of a Tyrant? What plot gay / Trini gay would you be most interested in reading in the near future? I don't think I have any interest in them. Let's see, what's on my plot gay wish list? 11 Eyes, Ayoko no Ustia. That's actually definitely, I am interested in that. Eva 17. Girl Screaming Show, G Senju no Mao. Actually, I do want to read G Senju no Mao. That would be good. Sakura Uts definitely counts, that's true. And Love, it's also true. I like Karage. I renamed my VN list because I have it split in my wish list split into plot gay, Nukie, and I used to have it split to Moe gay, but I changed it to Karage because it's not all Moe. Sometimes it's hard to tell even, like just reading in the VNDB what's like a. I mean the difference is kind of subtle, but what's the difference between a Karage and a Moe gay, you know? Eyes is very tuny. Yeah, I'm actually out of. I mean, I have more. My list is like pretty long. Oh no. Io. Totono, Kara no Shoujo, Moon. Actually, I definitely want to read Moon and 1. Kagetsu Kisetsu. Sakura no Mori Dreamers. Snow. I started reading Snow, but I didn't get too far in it. You gotta do that from time to time. Karage, I often think of pure love type VNs, which is different from Moege, I think. Two hearts of Karage? I don't know. I think Karage, to me, and I might be wrong about this, but to me, a Karage is like a Moege with a plot. Like a Moege is just pure diabetes, and a Karage is like a oh, there's a guy here? What the hell? I can't really do anything about this. What's the fucking medic doing? Where did our medic go? What the hell? My understanding is that Karage has darker elements than Moege. Yeah, like if it, like Kino Love Riche, right? Like that's I'd call that a Karage rather than a Moege. I missed. Come on, Hayden, get this guy. Yeah! Thank you for hitting the love taunt for me. I couldn't do it. FX. King Koi is a Moege until the last root. Does that make it a Nakige or a Moege? Okay, let's take a pure mode. What's a pure? Let's get our categories. Like, let's find something that's like perfect for each category. So like, I think, let's see, something like Koini Kami or Sorete. That's a moege, right? That's purely a mo. I think there's no one's going to say it cool. That's like, it's not. I think karage is an overarching thing that contains moege, and it also contains other things that aren't moege. That's my opinion now that I've refined it. Karage is a more of an umbrella term, but anything that's more focused on character than plot. Damn, I didn't get any kills. What are we gonna call Bishoujo like Kakyusei? Okay, at this point I'm lost. I don't know. I just think karage is like a moege. You know what? Yeah, Angie has a video about this. Here, let's see what Angie has to say.
Hello everyone, this is Ange. So
Oh,
if
it's
you hang out
pronounced
in some
Ange.
kind of online visual novel community, you'll likely have heard of some words that end in ge. For example, stuff like moege, karage, or even kamige. In this video,
Karage.
I'm going to briefly explain the meaning
When he said karage, he showed a picture of karage, which is funny.
of some of the most commonly used terms and give some examples. Let's get started. One of the most common ones you'll hear is eroge, literally erotic game. This refers to any visual novel that originally had explicit sexual content of any kind. It's hard to give examples of this since the vast majority of visual novels have had erotic content in some form or another. At this point, I'd even say it's easier to
I don't
list
care if I
visuals
trust
that
Ange's
didn't originally
distinctions.
have erotic content
Well,
at all.
let's hear him
Another
out.
kind of common one you'll hear is galge, which refers to a game with attractive female characters, usually aimed towards male readers. Similar to eroge, there are so many of these that it's really hard to give examples. It's safe to say if the game's cover art has
What?
at least 3 to 5 cute girls on the cover and has a male protagonist, it's probably a galge. While this one technically doesn't end with ge, another very common term is otome, which means maiden game. These are the antithesis of galge, catered towards women gamers, and usually have a female protagonist and 3 to 5 male love interests. Some examples of these are Code Realize,
There's so many
Mystic
gays.
Messenger, and Caller X
Yeah, and you know what?
Malice.
Why I think it's worth
Moege
respecting
is a
Angie.
type of visual
Oh, hold
novel.
on. We're getting to the moege, but I trust Angie because he's actually played Otomege.
Mystic Messenger, and Caller
Which I
X
haven't.
Malice. A moege is a type of visual novel that focuses purely on light-hearted romance and slice of life without any serious drama or anything major at stake. Some don't have any conflict or plot at all, but others have
Point
minor character
games.
drama and character development. Some examples include Hoshizora no Memoria, Princess Evangel, and Making Lovers.
Okay, so Hoshiyama, Princess Evangel, and Making Lovers are the examples of what a moege is. Let's see what a karage is.
Karage are character-oriented visual novels. These types of visual novels go a step beyond moege and focuses a lot more on developing characters and their relationships on a deeper level.
Bro, I just
These still
can't
don't have
fucking
the deepest
swing.
of
I don't know
plots,
what's wrong with
but
me.
the higher emphasis on characters makes these types of visual novels more appealing than moeges for some readers. Some examples include Kira Kira, The Fruit of Grisaya, and Karawa Shoujo.
Okay, so he's saying basically if it has more focus on intense character development, it's a karage. If it has more focus on moe, it's a moege. Ah, god damn it. This motherfucker. Ah, I hate that weapon. It just has infinite ammo, man. No, he doesn't. Well, the common route is pretty. I don't know if it's plot. Let's see what his definition of plot. Because his definition of plot, I think, is something like Nasuva stuff.
Plotge, as the name implies, is a visual novel that's all about the plot. While characters and relationships may still have a focus, there's going to be a heavier amount of drama and important events that move the story forward. Some examples include Root Double, Kara no Shoujo, and Dies Irae. Nakige, which means crying game, is a visual novel that's supposed to make you feel so emotional that
I
you want
can't
to
hear
cry.
anything though.
They tend to have very
I
sad
finally killed
moments
someone.
and intend to evoke tears, but can still have optimistic endings and themes. Some examples of these are Clannad, F, A Fairy Tale of the Two, and Summer Pockets. Utsuge, aka Depressing Game, is a somewhat rare type of visual novel. Usually these are visual novels that are meant to have almost all downer end.
Okay, I think we get the picture. Doesn't seem like his definitions are intended to be exclusive. That's true, that's true. So you could have a Karage that's also a Nukige. I mean, I would say most of the key stuff probably fits into that. I'm so... I don't know why I can't hear anything. I can't hear Ange say Cardinal Shoujo without hearing the shell inserted next. I mean... I think this is useful to different, like... I don't know, actually. I don't know. Maybe it's a meaningless distinction. But I think Karage is more broad than Moage. But maybe I'm wrong. I was thinking Karage is like an overarching category, which includes some Moage, but also includes some like Nakige or whatever. I mean, I knew all those definitions. I would agree with you on Karage being more broad. I see Moage as a more, yeah. That's the definition I'm working with my list. So that's why if you go to my, that's why I changed it from Moage to Karage, because I'm including stuff like, I don't know. Let's see. Fortune Arterial. I don't know what that is. That's probably got something going on. Seems good though. Like so, like Kimi no Zo is in my Karage wish list, but maybe Kimi no Zo should be in plot gay. Like it's like a love story, right? I mean, it has plot stuff. Fortune Arterial is August. Yeah. It's I could tell from the picture that it was Bekanko. So I have like that. I have, yeah. I mean, it's a lot. Fuck. No way they Ubered to counter me. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know if these distinctions matter too much. No. Do the Demo Man Gaming? I am Demo Man Gaming. I'm doing it right now as we speak. Well, actually, I'm waiting to respawn, but I'm trying hard. You want me to try hard? You want me to sweat? You want me to get on demo and sweat? Is that what you're asking me? Because I can do it. I can do it, and we can end this game right here. But I want to hit people with a big bomb. I'm fucking up his timing. Oh, he's over there now. Okay. Let's see. How close was I to kill? Fuck. I was talking to that otaku friend of mine who has like 100 plus physical VNs recently, and he thinks eroge will be explicitly illegal in Europe within the next decade. I think it's highly possible. I think it's highly possible, and I gotta get the fuck out of here. There's a big boom, apparently, of Western visual novels on itch.io, but they're shit. Yeah! The double. What up, Smiley? Western civilization is truly over. Yeah, it's bad. I gotta move to Southeast Asia or something. Vietnam, Thailand, they seem like great countries. Great food, great people. Lots of otaku as well. Aha! Your hubris was your end. They hate it. They hate us because of this. I've been saying it. Operation Anime is coming for us all. Thailand may have the best food in the world along with India. I don't know if I can say, because all of the Southeast Asian countries have amazing food. Thai food is incredible. Vietnamese food is amazing. Burmese food is great. I missed. India obviously has incredible food. But then you can't discount China. You can't discount China because China is so big that there's like 500 different cuisines. You know, Chinese food is such... I mean, India is the same. You haven't lived if you never had som tam. Whoa, 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 you can't call them Burma anymore? Burmese is fine. I looked into this. You can say Burmese, but you can't call them Burma. Because there's no word for Myanmarese or whatever. There's no word for that. So it's actually okay, is what I'm saying. Silent time in the stream. Clutch guns by? True. 1 HP living. 1 HP living, clutch guns by 1 HP living. The problem is you gotta go back to spawn constantly. Yeah, this really is a resupply simulator, but it's kind of fun. It's fun in the same way like when you're playing an RPG or like MMO and you gotta just do the same thing over and over again. You just go walk between two places. Like, it's kind of fun in that way. If there was an MMO that used source engine graphics or source engine movement physics, you would never see me again. I would disappear from this world. I should have kill-binded. Fuck. This loadout is pretty good on Lost. It's not that good on this particular point and this particular map, but there are some maps where it's actually like insane. If everyone's grouped up when you do a big crit damage, like it can kill like 4 people. But it's definitely not like a legit, you know, it's a goofy loadout, but it's fun. This might be LG. This might be LG. We'll see how it goes. Okay, we know how to contain him now. Someone update the SCP wiki and get work on the source MMO. Alright, let's play some Trick Stabby Spy. Let's make it happen. Alright, I'm gonna trick stab some noobs. What should happen? Alright, step 1 is to get in. We get in over here. We drop disguise. Okay, is that a trick stab? I have 200 health so I can go in aggressive now. Damn, fucking ruining my spy plays. Oh, they're not even leaving spawn. It's fucking over for them. Alright, well, there goes all my health. What just did so much damage to me? Object class updated to safe. What's up? Yo, what up, Harry? He found 438. We're gaming, but not for much longer. You've joined right before the stream ends, pretty much. This is my last game, but this seems like just a spawn camp simulator. But like, what are they doing, though? Oh. So I am an ESL. I do not understand what you say. Where are you from? I gotta watch this Wistoria anime. These are my tasks. I actually have so many tasks. I'm like full fucking time employed, otaku, or whatever. I got so much, and I gotta make this stupid server that I was talking about. God damn it. Polish? Polska? Oh, French Canadian? Bonjour. Bienvenue à la stream. Why do I want to watch Wistoria? Because season 2 is in the next season, and I need to do a finish or fail. Keck. This is the second time a French speaker has joined the stream. Mon français n'est pas bien, mais j'étudie dans l'école. I don't know, that's as good as I can do. Good enough. My French isn't good, but I studied it in school. Yeah, that's what I tried to say. I dropped episode 1, but I know someone who really likes it. It's the same director who did Chainsaw Man film, and I thought he did a great job, so I've considered giving it a try. Well, you'll hear my review of it in like a week or whenever I do my finish or fail. They're literally blind. Why was that not a backstab, bro? Come on. Yeah, I don't know if I'll like it, but I gotta give it a try. I don't know if I'll like Wisteria, but I have to give it a try for my finish or fail. What I really, like, ultimately, what I need is to make a video on quality slop. Like, I need to, it's impossible to do, because I've tried so hard. The only person who's ever figured it out is Dodesmite. In her DCRS article on the Isekai mines, she kind of fucking nailed it. She kind of nailed the NG, the Dame, the Kuso vibe, but I don't know how to write a video that's like, actually you should be watching bad anime. Good anime is actually bad. It's quality slop, and you should actually be watching bad anime. Like, it's just an impossible point to get across to someone who doesn't get it. It's literally more interesting. I'm up here now. Who said the French are smelly? Man, the Chainsaw Man movie hit Jet Alpha. I'm assuming you mean Gen Alpha before, like, crack hit the African American community in the 80s. Fucking real, bro. He's playing a Frenchman right now. This is true. I am le spy. Je suis le spy. Watch Haruhi's? We've all watched Haruhi here. Yeah, Yunim is... We're far more advanced otaku than you understand, okay? Everyone here has probably seen otaku, maybe... I've certainly seen Haruhi maybe like twice or 3 times. Maybe read the light novels. We're way beyond this, okay? Quality slop is good now and then, but only watching quality slop is cringe. This is true. This is very true. How would you try to explain it right now? Okay, this is the only thing I've come up with, but every time I say it, people say it's fucking stupid. But it makes sense in my head. Okay, so when you watch a show that you know is going to be good, then you already know it's going to be good. So what's the point in even watching it? It's like boring. But if you take the gamble of watching a show that has like a 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10 rating, whatever, then like you don't know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get something, and it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be crazy, right? And it's like when that shit's good, the dopamine hit is crazy because like gambling. It's like pulling the slots. You know what I mean? But there's more to it. There's more to it than just that, and I'll talk about it in a second because I've got to play video games. No, I missed the stab. I don't know how that killed me. I had full health, whatever. Quality slop is good. Oh, you already read that. Quality slop enjoys when an anime doesn't have 5 billion frames per second in character developments, brackets, they don't even know what that means. This is fucking true. Quality slop enjoyers are like, they like, I talked about this in my Isekai video, right? Like, if 16 animators didn't die from Karoshi in the making of this anime, oh, I don't want to watch it. Like all of the clowning on One Punch Man season 3 really revealed to me the evilness of the Ryaju, right? Where they literally, like, none of the clowning on the show was about the show. It was all about, like, oh, there's one scene with limited animation. It's fucking anime. It has limited anime. Like, bro, that's how anime is. If it looks like shit, but it's a good story, then it doesn't matter, right? This is what they don't understand. Like, what we need is another, like, I have to remember that these Gen Alpha people, they weren't here for the Kimono Friends thing, right? Like, people watched Kimono Friends and then they instantly understood, like, oh, actually an anime can look janky or whatever, and that's like appealing. That's like part of the, you know what I'm saying? A lot of quality slop either spells everything out for you or very obvious. This is so true. This is so fucking true. Like, you can, it's more interesting. The bad stuff is more interesting. Or not the bad stuff, but they're like less traditionally good stuff, I suppose. It's more likely to be less popular because its themes are less obvious. It has, you know, more nuance to it or something. Made in Abyss, best anime. True, Made in Abyss is very good. I don't know if I'd say it's the best, but it's very good. C'est très bien. How did I fuck that one up? Med took 100. Someone take advantage of that, please. Oh, fuck. I fucked that up so bad. Hold on, let's read chat. Not gonna lie, I don't like Haruhi's anymore. This is just an old account. Why you don't like Haruhi's? Haruhi's good. It's great. Watching slop will train your mind to become galaxy brain. This is true. It's not slop. It's not slop. It's kuso. Or whatever. None of it makes sense to me as someone who doesn't pay attention to anime ratings. This is true. Just watch whatever has a nice moe art style. That's fair. So, like, experimenting with non-universally beloved stories has a better chance of connecting with you specifically. I would say that's not quite what I was saying, but that's also very true. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, what's a massive popular show that I've actually seen? I don't know, like Free Ren. Like Free-Ren's a good show, but it means nothing to me. It means absolutely, it hasn't, in this X factor where something connects with you, it means nothing. I feel like the author of Free Ren is some random fucking person that I have nothing in common with. When it comes to, let's say, something like Smartphone Isekai, which is universally shit on, I read Smartphone Isekai or watch Smartphone Isekai, and I'm like, the guy who wrote this is just like me. Like, this guy just wants a story with a bunch of cute girls and whatever, and like, this is fucking, like, I see myself. It actually connects to me on a deeper level, has something personal to me, you know what I'm saying? The other funny thing is OPM already looked terrible in season 2. That's true. Kimono Friends is so good. IMO Kimono Friends is a bad example because it looks legitimately great. I mean, that's fair. Kemuri Kusa was awesome. I don't actually like Kemuri Kusa. It's like his Deltarune. He had the idea before Kimono Friends. That's true. I need to finish Kemuri Kusa. I watched it and boring. I agree, it is boring. Well, I've watched none of them. Kemuri Kusa is essentially an anime called Smoking Grass. That's not what it means. That's the wrong Kusa. It doesn't mean that. I think so, right? I'm pretty sure it means like the stench of smoke, right? Am I wrong? So good, but it's boring. Sukumizu did fan art of Kemuri Kusa. Fun fact for you. It's a play on it. He does it essentially. That's true. I only watched the first 2 episodes and it was boring, so I didn't watch it. But it's cool that it exists. I'm big into the Naruto K side of things. Like I like the Naruto K aesthetic, the Naruto K style of storytelling. Okay. Why am I getting fritzed? I don't know why. I don't know why I like it. I just like it, okay? That's just how it is. Did I get... At what point did I get auto-balanced? I legit thought I was playing on red the whole time. Like, what happened here? I've just been reading chat. I legit thought I was playing... I think Komedi Kosa got buried by the Kimono Friends drama. Nice aim. Sights didn't cross, so it's 100% straight. I don't know what that means. What the fuck, bro? Who Ubers? That's such a waste of an Uber. You know what? I'm considering that a win. That's actually a force. That's a force. That's a win. Okay, that's not a backstab for some reason. Someone explain that to me. This is what the problem with Spy. Like I'm looking at like it's a backstab on my screen. Oh man. This guy's dead. I can't hit anything, bro. Alright, well. I'm just gonna go in. I'm going in. Fuck. Why did that pyro go near me? What a bitch. Isn't that song like Yes, it is. It is. Yeah, I know, Rakuraku. Baku. That's true. It's just... I don't play Spy that much. I know I play it on stream a lot, but when I'm playing casually, not on stream, I mostly play demo. So... I'm not that good in Spy. Is this not the most stabbable heavy in the universe? Oh, there's a fucking sentry there? I didn't see that. I didn't see that. The games were so boring, I didn't have any memories of them. I like the first Toho game. And I like Toho 6. Which I think everyone likes, but I mostly like the music. C'est bon. Okay. Is there a way to do this? Fuck. I was close. I can't wait until I eventually work up to reading untranslated cross-channel. Even good spies think it's bad hitboxes and lag. It's always... So I always jump on the model explanation, lol. Oh, I missed your thing, Fumo. Yeah. Cross-channel's great. It's maybe my favorite visual novel. Although, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say things like this, you know. No one's on my team is even bothering to push. Everyone's just sit like, what are my team doing? Alright, people are kind of hard pushing, but it's I was top scoring. I'm 25 and 20. Bro, Spy is bullshit, man. Spy is fucking bullshit class. Can I? Alright, you know what? We're at the end of the stream. I'm gonna give a hot take. I'm gonna give a hot take, a real fucking hot take, and it's not. I don't know. Is this? It might be a non-woke take, but I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be implied to be anti-woke. Okay, it's not anti-woke, but it's an observation that I thought of. Okay, and you guys can cancel me if you want. And I might just be wrong. I might just be wrong in this observation. Okay, here's my take. People in the West get annoyed. They get annoyed because there's many anime where there are characters, or not just anime, but manga, whatever, Japanese media, where there are characters. I do. I do like that. Tosanka Kurenai. It's the funniest visual novel. It's the best comedy visual novel, and that I've seen at least. It's hilarious. Okay, so people get annoyed when they're reading a manga or anime, watching anime, whatever, and there's characters who are like obviously like gay, for example, or trans, right? But they don't say it out loud. You know what I'm saying? Like people, like for example, there are many anime with like de facto lesbian couples, right? Like, I don't know, Nanoha and Fate, for example. But they never say out loud, like, oh, these guys are gay. You know what I'm saying? Or there are characters who are like obviously trans, like Mahiro, but they never say specifically. They never turn to the camera and say I am transgender. And there are people who say this is bad representation or whatever, and that might be true. But I just wanted to say, this is my take. In Japan, saying things like this, like Japanese is it's a language with a lot of ambiguity built into it. It's a lot of indirectness built into it. So the example I thought, like for example, if you wanted to say like I want that thing, if you want to say I want that thing, right, like you could say like watashi wa sonna mono ga hoshii, right? Watashi wa sonna mono ga hoshii, like regarding me, that thing want, right? You could say that, but no one would say it. They would just say hoshii, you know. No one says the whole thing, because Japanese is a language where you leave a lot of things implied, and that's just normal. That's just how it works. Saying things specifically, especially about yourself, it's not rude, but it's considered inelegant, right? It's like a childish way of speaking, or a boorish way of speaking, like a stupid way of speaking. It makes you sound like a child or like someone who's stupid, right? If you're too specific with things like this. And another example, a very obvious example that everyone should know. How do you say I love you in Japanese? You can technically say watashi wa anata ga suki, right? You can say I love you, basically. Like regarding me, you love. But you never say that. I mean, you could say it, you say it from time to time, but most of the time people just say suki, right? Just love, right? Or you always leave the thing about yourself out of the conversation, basically. Like even something simple, I don't know, you're walking past a crepe stand, or you like, I don't know, instead of saying like I'm going to go to the convenience store, you just say like or I want to go to the convenience store, you just say konbini ni ikitai, you know. You leave out the anything about yourself, you know. This is just how Japanese is. So I think it's a similar process going on, right? No, onto his Zero Gat Kyodolly session. I'm way beyond that, bro. I watched pretty much all of the Kyodollies. Not all of them, but like more than half. But these are very, very simple Japanese sentences. I'm using them for example, okay? I'm using them for an example, right? But this is what I'm saying is in Japanese, you don't, like, people don't have a good understanding of like the East Asian concept of like elegance in language, right? I think my favorite example of this is in Chinese. So in Chinese, or in Chinese culture, like tea culture, right? Gong Fu Cha, which I'm pronouncing wrong. Gong Fu Cha. Like when you are served tea, what do? You actually have to do something. There's a little ritual. You tap on the desk twice with your fingers when someone serves you tea. Why do you tap on the desk 2 times when someone serves you tea? Well, there's actually an apocryphal story behind it, and I will tell that story now. The emperor in China wanted to go see what was going on with the people, be among the people. But obviously, he can't just walk around as the emperor to do that, because everyone's going to be like, fuck, it's the emperor. That'll be on my best behavior or whatever. So he disguises himself as a commoner, and he takes his bodyguards with him. But in his disguise, he's of lower social status than the bodyguard. The bodyguard is pretending to be like a merchant, and he's pretending to be like the merchant's assistant or some bullshit, right? So they go to a tea house, right? And because in disguise, the emperor is lower status. Well, you're going to hear how it relates to the unwoke take. The emperor is lower status in the disguise, but obviously in real life he's the emperor. And so, to keep up the disguise, the bodyguard gets his tea poured for him by the emperor. The emperor pours the tea. And normally, you would only ever pour... You're supposed to pour tea for someone who's of higher social status, right? So the person lower pours the tea for the person of higher status. In this instance, the emperor is pouring tea for the bodyguard. This is crazy. The emperor is the highest social status you can be. He should never be pouring tea for anyone, right? And so if you were in court and the emperor poured you tea, this is an insanely high honor, right? And you would have to get down on your hands and knees and bow, kowtow, 2 times. But he can't do that because they're in disguise. So what does he do? He takes his fingers and he mimics the motion with his fingers. You can do it on your desk right now as you're watching. Tab out of RuneScape for a second and do it. You can use 2 fingers to like mimic bowing twice. This is like the epitome to me of like what is seen as like elegant or whatever in East Asian cultures. It's like this kind of thing. Like this is like a legendary story where it's like, oh, that guy understands etiquette. That guy is really that's a cool guy. That is like that's the coolest guy, you know? He managed to maintain the social ranks and whatever while also be like, it's a very elegant solution, you know? And that's why you tap twice when someone pours you tea, apocryphally, right? Okay, let me give you back to my unwoke take. So it's considered elegant. It's considered cool to be indirect, okay? Or rather, being too direct is considered, especially when it relates to yourself, anything about you. Being too direct is considered not necessarily rude. It can be rude, but mostly stupid. Like it makes you, it's inelegant, it's brutish, and it makes you seem like an idiot, right? Or like a child. And that's why I think many anime or whatever, they aren't so direct about the characters' relationships. And that's just normal. I mean, obviously there are other reasons, but it's more, I keep using this word elegant. I can't think of another word that explains it better. But it's better writing from the Japanese perspective. It's better writing. It's more cool to keep things unsaid and implied in situations like this, especially regarding identity. That's my take. That it's not necessarily the situation that Westerners think, where it's like, oh, they want to have a trans character, but we don't want to get political or whatever, and so that like they don't want to make a statement, so they never say it. That's definitely part of it. I'm not saying that's not part of it, but what I'm also saying is there's a culture around not being so direct, especially around identities and things like this, that you're missing out on. That's what, there you go. That's my take. There you the fact that Nanoha and Fate are gay lovers with an adopted child, right? But they never like literally turn to the camera and say, I am a homosexual. You know, that's not avoiding the point. That's cool, right? Like that's part of the appeal. It's part of the, it makes it seem smooth, you know? There you go, that's my take. Is it correct? Am I bullshitting? Who fucking knows? Isn't it also that you encourage the projection of fans' desire more, so you don't completely conform to that stuff, so more engagement? I mean, that would be, this is a sort of more typical stance, but here's my opinion. Yuri is massively popular, okay? Like explicit Yuri. I don't think that there's this meme of like, oh, well, the characters can be lesbians, but you can't say they're lesbians, so the male fans can still project it. Like, I just don't know. Maybe it's true in some cases, but I also am not sure. And also in Japan, we're gonna get into some shit. It's not too abnormal for like a young girl, especially like a high school girl, like a Josh Kosei or whatever, to have like a super close friend that you do skinship with. This is actually just like normal in a way that I can't describe, but it's true. I've heard Japanese people talk about this. I'm not just making it up to be like Japan is like anime. No, like it's anime is like this for a reason. They didn't just make this up. Like this is normal. Without being explicitly, oh, I'm bisexual, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, what I don't like about a lot of Western writing is how direct it tends to be. This is true. No, I don't mean so people can project straightness onto them. I mean the opposite. So fans more strongly project the queerness onto them than it was explicitly. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. I think that's probably a part of it. I don't know. Am I cooking or am I not cooking? Vote now in the chat. I got him though. Alright, this is my actual LG, by the way. Actual LG. For real LG. I gotta end stream after this. I'm so hungry. Cooking upvote. Sounds like solid reasoning to me. I'm not sure. I think it's probably an aspect of it. Anime tends to show and not tell when it comes to homosexuality or trans stuff. Yeah, I think people see that as like purely a negative, like avoiding the question, you know what I mean? But this is like avoiding the question in that way is like cool. Like that's like a, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like a, I don't think it's the main reason. I didn't say it was the main reason. I'm saying it's a reason. You don't want to make meiwaku for anyone, right? Making meiwaku is the worst thing you could possibly do. So finding an elegant way to do the thing without making any meiwaku that's like clever. You know what I mean? I guess someone said it's more politically effective to make meiwaku and be in the audience's face somewhat. Yeah, but I mean, let's be real here. It's not like there's a lack of Yuri, especially these days. There's loads of there's lots of trans characters in manga and stuff. I think a lot of people are anime onlys. Okay, those shots were insane. Someone's got to give me credit for how fucking sick I am with the pipes. All right, that's it. LG. There's so much Yuri. It's insane how much Yuri. And there's so much BL as well. Let's make that clear. There's an insane quantity of BL. I think... I don't know, man. I don't know. Thank you for coming to the stream. Do I have anything else to say as a closing remarks? Have a nice meal. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Every race loves me. Including the Simpsons. Loved by every race. Okay. This is No Thank You signing off.